Rock with a rhythm, we can rock high. With a rhythm, we can rock high.
Come on.
Rock high.
This is how we roll, man. This is how we rock. This is how we win. This is how we roll, man. This is how we rock. This is how we win. This is how we roll, man. This is how we rock. This is how we win. This is how we roll, man. This is how we rock. This is how we win. This is how we win, man. This is how we rock. This is how we win. This is how we
Hello everybody and welcome to this month's Brawl League Food Gold EU 2v2 tournament. I am here with Bedhead Ninja. Bedhead, how you feeling?
I'm doing well. How about you, Mr. Evo?
Oh, I'm absolutely splendid, good sir. And I am ready to get into some great 2v2 action. We got some really good teams here looking at the bracket. We are gonna be starting off with 720 Polyshot and Blue fighting against Pavelski and the Ninja.
Yeah,
What do you make of this matchup?
This seems to be a good matchup here. I believe they are similar. They are similarly ranked. They're 3rd and 6th up in the top 10 here, so that this could be a really intense match here. I'm not as familiar with the EU players, but I know that there are some crazy good players in the EU brackets as well.
Oh, definitely. Pavelski and the Pavelski is widely regarded as one of the best, EU players in the world. You see him rocking that 1v1 World Champion title from last year.
Yeah, I was a little bit caught off guard by that because I didn't necessarily watch BCX then. But yeah, it is. These seem to be really good players here.
Yep. Everybody's rocking their, champion titles except for 720 Polyshot. Poly has been a regular top 32 player. I don't know if he's hit top 8 a lot, but he's definitely a known name in the community.
Yeah.
But Blue and Polyshot are definitely the underdog team here, in my opinion. Since you're not very familiar with EU, I'm wondering what you think these picks here are gonna be.
Well, I'm seeing Bodvar already, but maybe some more Bodvar, or maybe I actually don't know. Probably something with Sword, I'm guessing.
Mm-hmm.
Sword is usually really useful, especially in these top levels.
Yeah, Sword has been decently popular in the EU2 scene, but the weapons that I've been noticing the most in the EU2v2s recently have been the axe, the hammer, and the spear especially.
Yeah, the spear has become really powerful in this patch. Could be really useful in these top levels of play.
Definitely. But yeah, we are waiting. Yeah, there it is. There's that axe I'm talking about, and the ninja being that level 100 Sidra. I did not expect a very different pick from them.
Yeah, I predicted the sword. I didn't know he was level 100 Sidra, so that could be a really interesting play against these Bodvars.
I'm interested to see this cannon here in the 2v2. Because cannon is generally a weapon which requires you to get some really long strings to be effective with it, and that requires a lot of commitment, so it could be punished pretty easily by these 2v2 players.
It also has a large blast radius, which is condemned in 2s so that you don't hit your teammate as much.
Yep.
But this sword
straight
seems to
away,
be really
however.
good.
Yep, straight away, however, we see Pavelski instantly lose a stock nearly with that hammer recovery. I believe it was Blue that got that. Taking a bit of team damage here as well. Oh man, and Blue and Polish are getting an insane team combo. Pavelski already in the orange on his second stock. They are getting some hits.
However, 720 did lose his first stock. Lose in the orange of his first stock so far. The Ninja currently in the red of his first stock, trying to stay alive amidst all these hammers that are coming around. 720 getting some stairs. Blue loses his first stock.
That was a great team follow-up there from Pavelski off of Ninja's there.
Yeah, I haven't really casted many twos, but they're always so hectic. There's so much going on.
Absolutely. You just have to focus on 1 or 2 people and then go with that.
Yep.
Usually. Right now though, we did have the blue team in the lead for a couple seconds there. As Pavelski loses their stock, though, that lead is going to be taken away momentarily. But the Ninja has extended his stock really well, just losing it now about 2 minutes into the match. And that's gonna be nearly dead even. This blue takes a lot more damage now.
Yeah, it seems like the Ninja's team is currently having the damage advantage, having the Ninja in white currently still somehow, and blue only being in the orange. Now blue is dead, and 720 and Pavelski, I believe, I keep forgetting his name, are
Pavelski, yeah.
Well, yeah, they were even damaged, but now 720 is in the orange. Pavelski going into orange as well. The Ninja still in the white of his second stock. This is really turning into the favor of Pavelski's team.
Ninja really seems to have stepped up his game in this match because it was about 1 minute into the match where Pavelski was on his last stock. And now the tables have been turned and they are at a 2-stock advantage here against blue, who is struggling on the edge.
Yeah, the hammer isn't really doing him anything now that they have axe and sword. And with that throw from Pavelski, he does take out blue and wins the first match.
Oh man, that was an incredible momentum turnaround there, as they were at about a 2-stock deficit and then turned around to a 2-stock lead. That's gonna be game 1 of winners quarterfinals.
Pavelski won that. Lost his first stock really early. That was scary for them, but they were able to take it back and get the win on top of blue and 720. But now we're seeing a different pick here. We're seeing Ragnar from blue and Surrey from 720, which is definitely not what they were doing earlier.
Yep, instant swap over to the double guitars. The double Bolvar was probably a sort of testing the water, seeing how it would do. And now they're bringing out the big guns.
Yeah, 720 already looking for the guitar reads on that cannon. Although cannon is really doing some doing its job off stage here.
Ooh, Polyshot looking for a gimp against this hammer of Pavelski's. Gonna back off a little bit. Never mind. Hits him with a cider, keeps him off stage, trying to apply pressure to both sides of the stage here and support his teammate.
The Ninja was really getting some action off stage with blue. He almost got gimped down there with the axe, but it looks like blue is now dead.
Everybody has taken damage until now, except 720 Polyshot had not taken any damage until 1 minute into the match. It was a decent bit of damage though.
And then he goes and gets a unarmed team comboed right there.
Precisely. Oh man, that ground pump from Pavelski really committing for it, but not quite succeeding. And blue almost getting gimped. Great team, great support there coming out from Polyshot, taking the hit from his teammate.
720 accidentally insigging with his K-Tars on his teammate. Blue almost getting the kill off of Ninja, but is barely unable to get it.
Ooh man, 720 Polyshot in trouble as blue is not going to be able to support him, giving that hit to get back to the stage. And a hefty lead here for the blue team. It's a bit awkward saying blue team, considering the fact that blue is on the red team.
Yeah.
Oh man.
However, 720 was the team of 720 was able to get their first stocks off, evening up some but not much. Blue still on his last stock, currently in the yellow. And
tons of damage going around here.
Yeah. 720's damage is aligned up with both of the opposing teams now.
We're hearing we're hearing these double Qatars just going at it, getting that damage build up. 720 is going to be swapping over to that sword, hopefully to secure some KOs with those signatures or the DLI recovery.
Yeah,
Oh,
Sword
man.
seems to be better at doing that, getting the kills after building up damage with the Qatars.
And Blue seems to have thrown away his Qatars as well in favor of the axe, which he is now trying to pick up, trying to get
Blue
those
up.
side airs.
720 loses his second stock, really looking bad for the red team. Pavelski loses his second stock out of the blue.
Blue is in very much danger. He is going to be able to go down there for the blue team. That's going to be a 1v2 against 720 body shot. Once again, 2 stocks lead for the blue team.
720 not looking good for him right now. Currently in the orange of his last stock off stage with K-Tars against Hammer. And is getting a team combo from the Ninja and Pavelski, and he loses the match, bringing it 2-0 to Pavelski and the Ninja.
Absolutely crazy. That team combo was planned. There is no way they came up with that on the spot.
Yeah, this whole thing is scripted.
And we are going to be going up 2-0 for Pavelski and the Ninja. Gonna be going back to the double Bolvar for the red team. Let's see what map pick they are going to go to. It seems like they are straying away from the shipwreck, going more towards some heavily platform maps.
These legend picks from Pavelski and the Ninja are really helping them here.
But we are going to be getting info that the players were mistaken, and this is in fact the best of 3 set, as it is still in top 32. So that's going to be taking it home for Pavelski and the Ninja. And we are going to be hopefully moving on to Machette and Fozy versus Sabo and DNR.
Let me just pull cheat sheet real quick.
Fozy and Machette are pretty
second
well-known
seeded.
players.
They're
Yep,
the second seed,
precisely.
yeah. I've heard of Machette, probably. I think some.
Machette and Fozy are 2 very interesting players. They've been teaming for a while, from what I can remember. And what's interesting about them is that they both have very large character pools. Fozy being comfortable on generally on Hammer Legends like Yumiko and Scarlet, but he has been known to use other weapons. And Machette, where do we even start? Starting out on the Mordex, he went over to the Zo, and I don't even know what he plays currently. So that's
Yeah,
gonna be very
having a
interesting.
large legend pool could be really useful in these tournaments, seeing as the opposing team could just pick something completely unexpected and you have to be ready to counter that. However, Fozy is picking the Zol right now, and Machette is picking the Bodvar. Oh, now he switched to the Nyx. That's a really fast switch there.
Sabo and DNR, however, not in the top 30 seeded players of this tournament. Means they're going to be a bit of new.
Yeah, they are their 10th.
Oh, are they? My bad. I did not see that.
Yep.
But they are definitely underdogs, going up against the number 2 PR team in this tournament. We're going to be seeing a level 42 Katori come out on Sabo's part, and DNR going on the level 79 Bodvar. Holy.
These are some high levels going out, except from Fozy, who had that level 20 Zol. He seems to be switching it now, probably to counter something on the other team that he wasn't expecting.
But we are seeing Machette on that Scythe that I mentioned from him having that Mordex picks early on. We are going to be seeing Fozy stick with us though, however. That's going to be interesting.
Yeah, you don't really see much Scythe in these top level playing anymore.
Absolutely not.
Scythe, I do
map
believe,
picks.
could be really good on 2s if you can keep all the players separate and have 2 1v1s going on. But if it's just a big I can't speak. A big pit of fighting, then it really isn't able to show its strengths much.
Absolutely, Scythe does definitely excel in those 1v1s due to all of its grappling moves. But we are going to be seeing a bit of team fighting here as Sabo and DNR starting up a great team combo, misses the neutral stick. That's a lot of damage on Machete already, however.
Yeah. Let's see if Machete is able to bring it back. Sabo already in the orange. That's the most damage, even though Machete did get caught in that team combo.
Yeah, Fozzy really putting on the hurt with that cannon.
Yeah, this 8 attack Zol that he's running is able to get that early kill on Sabo off stage.
Sidelighting his teammate, but getting the ground pound in return. Looking for a game here. Sider not gonna cut it. Oh man, Fozzy could have had a team follow up there off of that neutral life. However, he chose to go for juggles with those cannon neutral airs. Interesting. Oh, Sabo going for that end sig.
Yeah, they're starting to look for those kills, especially with that sword and hammer. Not really able to get them, seeing as both of them have wide ranges of weapons. Fozzy does get a kill on his teammate with an Insig, and that brings him both 2 stocks. DNR just brought down to his 2nd stock. Sabo on his last stock, looking in favor of Machete and Fozzy.
Yeah, Sabo went for that greedy follow-up off of Machete's neutral light. Got punished for it hard, giving them the KO. And we talked about how the Scythe would be interesting, but Machete seems to be a lot more comfortable on these blasters here, in contrast.
Yeah, the blasters have way different spacing that don't allow you to go into the other players, which is really good against something like Hammer. You don't need to be as close to the hammer to be able to deal damage.
Yep. We are going to be seeing DNR and Sabo both in their last stock. Sabo in the orange already. Machete seems to be struggling a little bit as that hammer recovery is going to put him in an uncomfortable situation. That's going to be his demise.
Fozzy currently bringing it out against DNR off stage with cannon, almost killing Sabo with a nair.
Ooh man, Machete going for those juggles onto DNR, gonna get him into the light red already, and almost hitting him with that side stick on the top, hitting his teammate as well, but it does not matter currently as Fozzy is still on his 2nd stock as DNR loses their last.
And that's the last stock of Sabo, and Machete and Fozzy bring home the first game of the set.
That's honestly about as we expected it to go. However, Sabo and DNR are going to be looking to clap back from that loss and sticking with their picks surprisingly, and the map pick does not seem to vary very much, as it's likely going to be Mammoth Fortress again. There it is.
Mammoth Fortress is a really common map among top play with its long edges and that extra platform that really does help with movement.
3, 2, 1.
Absolutely. It used to be a lot more common in NA, but EU is taking a liking to it as well today, it seems. Man,
Yeah.
Fozzy and Machete instantly going in with that team combo. DNR and Sabo getting a tad bit of damage back in, however, Sabo is already in the red, not looking too good for him. Especially with this 10 attack, or 8 attack, pardon, zone.
Machete was in the white for the longest time there, although he has taken a few hits from both that sword and that hammer, bringing him into the light orange. Sabo in.
Almost getting that KO.
Sabo and DNR are currently both in the red. DNR gets a side sig on Sabo and does kill his teammate. Fozzy looking
for that edge guard.
And that edge guard comes out with a Sayer from the axe, killing DNR. Machete and Fozzy still in their 1st stock. Looking to just not lose their life, seeing as they're both in the red.
Yeah, they need to extend these stocks a little bit, get a bit more of a lead on Sabo and DNR. That seems to be the demise of Fozzy and Machete as well, following straight afterwards.
They really even it up here. They're all in the yellow on their second stock.
Oh man, Sabo missing that down light follow-up off of the end light from DNR. Gonna cost them a lot of damage onto Fozy.
However, it's still even, and it's even coming into the favor of Sabo and DNR with Machette going into the red. Fozy in the red now.
Yeah,
and while
these
Sabo and
top
DNR
players,
is still in the orange.
these top players seem to be struggling against the upcoming underdogs. As DNR sears Machette off stage, creating a 1v2 situation, gets punished with that side air, but it doesn't matter. He takes the KO on both of them. Double KO for DNR.
They've really brought this back so far. Although they are in the red, Fozy and Machette could still take that as an advantage and kill them early.
Definitely, especially with a Zoe in play. However, they seem to be holding onto these stocks really well as Machette going into the light orange. Oh,
DNR
man.
and Sabo dying right here. Machette and Fozy both in yellow and light orange.
Starting to regain some ground. Sabo going for the teammate assist, gonna get caught up by the weapon throw, however. Oh, that was a
DNR really-
great punish.
Yeah, that was. He saved Sabo from that D-Light Sair. Was able to get some more damage on Machette. Machette in the red, looking almost to be deep red. Fozy almost at the exact same percentage.
Side sig.
Machette,
Oh my
They
goodness,
almost got
DNR
the
misses the
inlight.
team combo. That's gonna be crucial for them. DNR could have gone for example, a downlight side air to go into a spear downlight side air. That could have been the KO. However, they do manage to secure a game for themselves, going 1-1 against the number 2 PR players in the tournament. Sticking with the picks.
that turnaround really worked wonders for them. They were able to get from being at a full 2-stock disadvantage to winning with a substantial amount of damage in the end. No legend changes so far.
Oh, no, never mind that. Never mind that. Bodvar coming out from Machette, talking about that large character
Oh.
pool in play.
I did not notice that. Yeah,
Me neither initially.
I was like, these are the same characters.
It's just because the Bodvar and 2v2s just look so right. It's just so in place that you don't even notice it.
Yeah, Sabo and DNR are able to get a small team combo onto Machette and begin to bring him to the orange. DNR still in the white, Machette in the red, off stage against Hammer. Almost
Great
dying
dodge
to the
there.
side stick.
And they seem to be bringing the damage back a bit. A bit of team damage from Fozy onto Machette, but they are going to be able to recover.
DNR still in the
Great
orange.
side sig.
Yes, Sabo is gonna die to that side stick as mentioned. DNR still in his first stock, Machette and Fozy in their first stock as well. Both on red. Fozy able to get the ground pound onto DNR and killing him off stage. Sabo able to get the side pair. And that's
I was about to say
full
similar
reset.
situation. I was about to say similar situation to the first match. However, DNR and Sabo have suddenly evened up the stocks, and they are taking a slight damage leak here, it seems.
No, it's back to even. Sabo now a little bit into the orange. But other than that, there's no difference really.
Absolutely, these teams neck and neck. I feel like Fozy's play is taking this a bit too relaxed, seeing as he's on that zone instead of one of his more traditional picks. But
However, he does have that high attack, which could just carry him to the end. Machette off stage, almost dying to a weapon throw. Both Machette and Fozy are in the red. This is looking like a replicate of the first stock. DNR still in the orange.
let's see if anybody manages to take an advantage here. DNR getting that first KO.
That dare from Hammer really working wonders.
Oh man, a bit of friendly fire there onto Sabo. And Fozy and Machette simultaneous KOs, gonna give him a slight lead with Machette's second stock.
Fozy's still basically clean on his second stock. Sabo already taking some early damage, is in the orange at the moment. DNR still clean.
Oh my lord. All of these players going for so many attacks. Machette gonna overextend slightly off stage, lose his second stock, and it's back to dead even.
It's not dead even. It's completely in the favor of Machette and Fozy with Sabo in the orange. DNR currently getting nearer to the light orange. However, Fozy is in the orange at the moment, having his cannon work wonders. Sabo currently in the red now. Machette getting into the orange as well.
The blue team does seem to be pulling away here more and more rapidly. DNR gonna miss the team save, and he is left in a 1v2 to save his winner's side run.
However, a team combo is going to come out. It doesn't kill. Fozy currently in the red. Machette currently getting near the red. DNR in the red as well. And they're coming out from Machette on hammer. Almost kills DNR. He's somehow surviving.
One more strong hit. D-Light misinputs into a breakdown down sig. It's gonna cost him a lot, and that neutral is gonna close it off. 2-1 for Fozy and Machette. Gonna be moving on into the top 8.
That was really gonna be that was really scary for Fozy and Machette. They could have lost this whole set if they weren't careful against DNR and Sabo, which shows some high hopes if they do get it together in the rest of this tournament.
It was quite an exciting bracket, and we are going to be going in to the number 1 PR players, Blaze and Acno, going up against Cresu and Solarson. Oh boy, this is gonna be a doozy.
These don't seem to be the correct teams, unless I'm being bad.
No, that's them. Blaze and Acno versus Solarson and Cresu. Oh, and it seems we are going to be seeing a double coming out from Blaze and Acno. This is exciting, ladies and gentlemen.
The only one without a yellow title being Cresu with his veteran 4. Everyone else has some type of champion title or Solarson, I believe, with the BCX finalist title.
Solarson carrying that BCX finalist, and Acno and Blaze parading their DreamHack Rotterdam victory from 2019, winning over Boomy and Sandstorm, the undisputed champions at the time. Let's see if they can live up to that reputation.
That was a long time ago. It just shows how much they have played and how good they could be for this tournament.
They have absolutely been holding the 2v2 crown in EU and worldwide for a long time. But once again, we are seeing the Sidra pick coming out. We saw it from the Ninja, we're seeing it from Cresu now. What do you make of this?
Well, as we all know, there was a slight cannon buff that was hit in one of the previous patches that seemed to be reflecting itself now. A lot of cannon in these 2v2 matches, which I think I've been seeing has been a good thing for all these players.
It's gonna be interesting, especially with this double vow, seeing as Blaze and Acno have not been on this pick historically. They've usually had Blaze and Bryn, and Acno on something like a 4, or maybe even a Hattori. But they are gonna be switching it up now.
Yeah, gauntlets you don't really see as much, I don't believe, in 2v2 matches.
3, 2,
But
1,
they
brawl.
could do some good in this matchup.
Another team that's notorious for double vow would be Santi and Simba, who have gotten some great vow team combos, like really practiced them and perfected them. So I wonder if Blaze and Acno have a similar sort of idea.
Simba and Santi have been really coming up on the charts here, so they could just be noticing that and be looking to replicate their style and then bringing their skill and experience to the game.
They are going to be sitting at a slight damage disadvantage here in this in these first stocks. Acno hitting an N-Sig and a recovery onto both players. Oh man, and Blaze looking for that KO with the sidelight recovery, not gonna work out for him. great force speed from Acro.
Both teams currently in the deep red. Solar Sun was off stage, however, he was able to get back. Kresu did lose his first stock, however, and Solar Sun did lose his first stock as well to an Acno ground pound with sword.
Going crazy with those Val Sword and Sigs, hitting their enemies, hitting their teammates. Everybody's getting one.
Really a powerful move, just hit anyone that's in the vicinity.
Yep, great. We've seen a lot of sword ground pounds coming out from Blaze and Acno, and most of them have been connecting both on stage and off.
Yeah, that's the difference between lower ranked players and top ranked players. You see them using the same moves, but top ranked players know when to use them way more.
Acno's first stock just coming off, as well as Blaze's, but they have built themselves quite a hefty lead. These could be converted into KOs any second now, especially with those volatile 6 coming out from Val. Great read there from Kresu though.
Solar Sun almost gets a kill on Acno from a D-Sig off stage. However, he is not able to secure it. Acno and Blaze both in their second stock. Blaze currently clean on his second stock. Kresu and Solar Sun both basically clean on their last stock. Really looking scary. Kresu off stage against the Gauntlets is
double ground pounds.
Is not.
Oh my goodness.
And these ground pounds from Blaze will kill both of them at the same time.
Insane use of the Gauntlet's ground pound there from Blaze. He played that incredibly cleanly that entire match.
He took advantage of Solar Sun's attempts to save his teammate. However, it was not fruitful for him. Solar Sun switching to the Azoth, a bow legend. Both of them on the Azoth now, looking for that double bow pick.
Solar Sun has been known to play a bit of Azoth, going for the speed stance. Meanwhile, Kresu is a very unknown player. I haven't seen him in top 8s a lot, nor in top 32s. But they are going to be opting for the defense stance, going with 7 defense on this Azoth. Very surprising that they're willing to play with 4 speed without being forced into it.
Yeah, but that could turn out good. Having one on speed and having one on defense, you could have one that's just going around killing people and one that's a little bit more tankier.
Interesting. I wonder if that is in fact the idea, as we are going to be seeing some smaller, more platform-based maps going into Small Enigma. First time of a day.
Small Enigma is a really unplayed map. You don't really see it. The 3 platforms are weirdly placed, making it really hard to do anything in matches, let alone in 2s.
I very much enjoy it in 1v1s. 2v2s it can get very, very hectic with those 3 platforms creating a sort of convergence point in the middle where everybody is forced into.
Yeah, the platforms really mess up combos that might be tried to be done, especially with these gauntlets.
We are going to be seeing the red team here barely getting touched while Acno is already in the red. So this double Azoth pick has definitely been working out for them so far.
This bow is currently working.
Great D-Light recovery.
Solar Sun,
Cider?
they were looking to get the kill on Blaze off stage with bow. However, they were not able to secure it. Blaze dead from a recovery above stage. Both focusing on Acno. Kresu currently using the axe and Solar Sun still on the bow. Both of them in the light orange.
Oh man. Getting a bit of ground once again, but Blaze in a dangerous position. Acno helps him up. And they are looking to close out these talks. But however, that's going to be Blaze going down to his last stock. As Solar Sun just losing his first. Acno in the orange as well.
However, Kresu does lose his first stock as well to the same ground pound off stage. Acno currently in the orange of the second stock, Blaze in the clean of his last stock, sorry. Both crazy and... Go on.
It's incredible to see these 2 world champions that have sat there undisputed be on the back foot for this much in a match.
Yeah, but we could really, if they do lose this match, we could see them finally take it back from them in the final game of this set.
Yeah, I wonder if we're gonna be seeing some legend pick adaptations, going back to that Brent from Blaze, for example.
Yeah, that Bryn could really do good, especially against that bow.
This is, however, assuming that we do go into a game 3, as Blaze and Akno have been known to get some really volatile team combos and individual plays. They are on the back foot right now, however, they could come back in this any second now, especially with these gauntlets, as we saw in the first match.
This axe really is working wonders for both of them. Akno looking to get a kill off stage. Blaze gets a side sig onto Kresu, killing him on the left.
That absolutely could be the beginning of the end for the red team here. If Kresu isn't careful, they could take a lot of damage in very little time.
However, they could also just get that final kill on both of them. Kresu in the orange. Solarson does lose his second stock. Akno can bring this back. However, he does set a sidelight recovery. His own teammate, Akno, currently the last one on his team in the red against Solarson and Kresu. He does lose his last stock, and the game goes to Solarson and Kresu.
Very unfortunate friendly fire there, and we are going to be seeing the swap over to Bryn as predicted. I wonder what the map bans will be this time. Maybe they just didn't like the small Enigma pick.
Blaze just switched to the Bryn. Akno still sticking with the Val. I believe he was the better player on the Val. But Blaze could bring this back with that spear and that axe. That axe could work wonders against that bow that was really destroying them there.
Oh, definitely. The bow pick is definitely what turned us around. Being able to have that range and those kill options off stage and on is incredibly powerful. But we are going to be seeing Small Enigma on the board for picking for the red team. Let's see if they run it back.
However, Mammoth Fortress is still there, as well as Apocalypse. We don't really see Apocalypse, especially in 2v2s, but Mammoth Fortress we could see another play of. However, we do go back to the Small Enigma, looking to get redemption for Blaze and Akno.
Let's go. I really do enjoy these more unorthodox map picks of Small Enigma, for example.
Yeah,
I wonder if we're going to see a Crystal Tempo at some point.
Yeah, these low place platforms really make it harder for both teams to do anything, but that just makes it more fun because you have to think in unorthodox ways to kill the opposing players.
Well, on one hand, it restricts some combos. However, on the other, it lets you do platform cancels, which lead to stuff like triple D-Light on Spear, for example.
Yeah. Again, unorthodox way.
Akno off the top, going really hard, but losing his stock. Holy! That's gonna be a detriment to the blue team here.
Blaze was doing some stuff on that spear, but he has switched to his axe right now. Looking to get his Sarah, gets a Sarah on Solar Sun, brings him off stage. Akno with a ground pound on Sword. Solar Sun gets a ground pound on unarmed onto Kresu. However, he does lose his stock to Akno. Basically even now.
That was such a great ground pound by Solar Sun. Blaze was going at him from above with an axe ground pound, and he managed to reverse it. Taking a bit of damage here from Akno's Gauntlet. However, Kresu is getting massive hits here with his axe.
Akno currently in the red, losing the damage advantage. Blaze, however, is still in the yellow, getting to the orange now.
Oh man, Kresu could have gone for like GCD like ground pound off the side, chose not to cover, chose to play a bit more safe against Akno off stage, as we know that he has the potential to turn any situation around. However, they are once again on the back foot, 2 stocks to 4. Let's see if they can make it back. That's gonna be a good early sound. Oh, Blaze expecting to feel outside there. That's quite unfortunate. Miscommunication between the team.
Looking to get that kill off of Solar Sun real quick. He's deep in the red right now. However, he is using his bow to his advantage, getting all those D-Light combos.
Blaze trying to fish for these recoveries really hard here. I don't know if he's messing around or what, but he cannot afford it.
They're giving themselves a handicap being in losers in top 8 probably.
I wonder if they are in fact giving themselves an extra challenge by throwing this set. As they are in the orange, Kresu almost getting that kill with a bow recovery.
Solarsen's still somehow on his second stock. However, he does lose it to the side sig on Akno. And Kresu is able to clutch it with his bow and win the set for them. Bringing
Incredibly
Akno.
surprising result.
Yeah, Akno and Blaze, the champions, have dropped down to losers in this tournament.
Before top 8, ladies and gentlemen. They have managed to drop before top 8. We are going to be moving on, however, into Swada and Daz versus Spectre and Spyrock. Swada and Daz, known French 2v2 players, they have been known to top 8 in the past. Spyrox and Spectre are known for top 32 players, I believe, but they haven't really had their big breakthrough yet.
Yeah, they are seeded 12th here, which could be a good thing for them.
They can definitely take this from Swada and Daz. Swada, I'm pretty sure that Swada played a lot of Bryn. I think about a Yumiko as well, and Daz is known for their Bodvar. I do not know about Spectre and Spyrox, however. So.
Currently waiting for the players to get into this lobby.
Well, what do you think about the new event that's coming up, the new spring event?
It's looking nice. The new color could be really good looking on some legends and skins, and also that Zol Groot, Zol. A lot of top players who do main Zol, like Simba, I believe, says they might switch off the Amethyst and go with him.
Oh, that sounds pretty nice. Do we know if there's a new game mode coming with it, or anything?
I'm not sure if there's
else?
a new game mode. However, there is going to be a miscellaneous rank queue next season.
That sounds really nice. That was all of the Brawl of the Week game modes, isn't it? Like Kung Fu and
yeah, I believe
Brawl.
the first one is going to be Kung Fu.
Okay, but it seems that we are going to be able to get the players in here. Crystal Gaming Daz seems like they do have a sponsor. And we are going to be getting Spyrox and Spectre in as well.
Yeah, both of Crystal Gaming and Spyrox. Well, not Crystal Gaming's. Daz and it's Daz and Swat and Spyrox and Spectre.
Yeah, the team arrangement is slightly weird here.
And
we're
seeing that
able to deal with that.
We're seeing that Poe come out, that new crossover that came out just a couple weeks ago.
A level 100 Wu Shang in the form of Poe coming out from Spyrox here. That's gonna be pretty interesting. Swada seems to be sticking with that Boldvar, double Boldvar coming out from Daz and Swada.
Also seeing that Ogrum, an unexpected pick, really for these top players, as well as this Poe.
Yes, now I do remember the Spectre. I do think I remember something about an Ogrum coming out from Spectre in other tournaments. But coming into the map picks, stress on time push-up right foes already gone. Swada and Daz really don't want those tiny walls coming out against a Wu Shang with gauntlets here.
Yeah, they also get rid of Great Hall, which could be really useful for especially that Lance. Again, that
Great Hall can also be
aerial
great
play.
for Spear as well.
Yeah, that too. Not really beneficial to the hammer and sword as much as those other weapons. They do go to Mammoth Fortress though, coming into this game.
Classic, solid map. Let's see who can take this.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Alrighty, Swada and Daz picking up the first two weapons. No contest there. First damage coming out on Swada though. Swapping over to the double hammer.
Spectre looking for that lance play to come in. Currently,
And Spyrox with the gauntlets getting a recovery onto Swada.
both Spyrox and Spectre just looking for some type of dodge pattern through the others. He is able to get a kill on Swada with that D-Sig on gauntlets though.
Absolutely. And it seems a very early lead, and a very good lead in fact, for Spyrox and Spectre here, as Spyrox in a bit of trouble off stage, gonna get hit with a recovery foot deeper into the red. That's gonna be the KO, evening it up stocks wise.
However, damage-wise,
That's gonna even it up glam wise.
damage-wise, Spectre is in the lead right here in the orange, while Daz is in the red.
That's about 20, 30, 40 damage. It's gonna be easy to even up with a team combo or two.
Yeah, but that could easily be the difference between a kill and an off-stage movement.
What could also be the difference is Daz being unarmed for so long. Finally managed to pick up that sword. D-Light recovery for the KO. Trades with Spyrox. Everybody's on the same amount of stocks. Damage seems to be coming out slightly in the red team's favor here, as Swada going deep into the orange.
Spectre looking for those axe sayers, really bringing the opposing players off stage. Misses the weapon throw and gets the side stick from Daz in the air. Spyrox is able to get the kill off Swada. And
He's been using that D-Sig incredibly well this match.
Yeah, that D-Sig is really powerful, especially when you know how to use it.
Daz and Swada are gonna have to adapt to that, maybe not stay stacked or as close to the Wushang as they have been.
Yeah, something to learn for next game if Spyrox does choose to go with the Wushang.
Spectre getting these Lancers all around, left, right, and that's gonna be putting the blue team in a bit of a pickle, as they are taking more damage with Spectre being on his last Swada, being on his last stock.
Spyrox does go down to his last stock as well, currently clean. Swada in the orange, so that is definitely an advantage for the red team so far. Daz looking to get some type of gimp off stage, gets the recovery. Spyrox is dead. Currently on Spectre, who is in his red of his second stock, loses his second stock to a recovery on sword.
100% winnable for Spectre. He needs to take the stock off of Swada, and then it's a pure, clear 1v1. That's gonna be the KO onto Daz, but he does have another stock. Swada needs some damage or a gimp onto Swada right now.
If Spectre could have gone that quick kill onto Swada, that could have really been the game for him, but Daz and Swada are looking for that N-Sig, however are not able to get it, just missed the spacing.
Sword being a great weapon here for these 2v2 follow-ups, having pretty linear attack patterns. He's gonna let him get a lot of damage onto Spectre early on. That's gonna be a weapon throw going to force some option out of Spectre, and that's gonna be a recovery to finish it off in game number 1. Going to Swada and Daz. That was actually a pretty interesting game, considering the fact that Spyrox and Spectre had such an early lead. They managed to throw it, but if Swada and Daz aren't careful next match, that could be their demise.
I believe that the lower team did not win. No. Wait, no. Swada and not Swada. Spyrox and Spectre did win that game. Not Swada and Daz, I believe.
No. Swada and Daz did win, and they are the higher PR player.
Oh yeah, I'm just being bad. Sorry.
It's all clear.
However, they are all going the same legends on the same map, just a replay of last match, looking for some redemption for Spectre and Spyrox.
We are been going in with a double sword this time from Sora and Daz. Spectre on that lance and Spyrox on the spear. Gonna be getting a bit of damage in with these exhausted recoveries. We're already seeing Daz going into the red nearly pretty early on.
Blue team currently in the disadvantage via damage. Daz currently in the red, Swada now in the red, while Spectre is currently
Almost
in
gets
the
taken
orange.
off the top. Well, a lot of these KOs seem to be coming off the top with that spear recovery as well as that sword recovery. So we might want to be seeing, we might want to see a map with a higher kill ceiling, depending on what these teams want. That's gonna be another KO off the top with the gauntlets recovery onto Swada, and Daz almost suffers the same fate.
Daz does suffer a similar fate though, gets recovered from Spectre with his lance, bringing him to his second stock. Spyrox and Spectre, currently the lower seeded players, are taking this set. Well, this game at least.
They do have a small lead, and this is exactly how the first match started. However, that's gonna be their small lead terminated instantly by Daz and Swada.
Daz currently in the yellow. Swada basically clean Spyrox at the same percentage as Swada. Daz now in the orange.
Swada looking for a lot of these big hammer swings here onto the red team. Gonna get a couple of them with that neutral air. And Daz getting a really nice big juggle onto Spectre, putting him way up there.
However, Daz and Swada are entering the red range, entering kill percent. Spyrox looking for that D-Sig, however, Spectre does get the N-Sig with Lance onto Daz, bringing him to his last stock.
Again, the same lead as in the first two stocks of this match. And it seems that they're extending it this time as Spectre being able to put a lot of damage onto Swada with this axe. And Daz not far behind. That's gonna be a big KO onto Spectre here. Him choosing to go off and SD outside of the stage to get back to his teammate quicker.
Yeah, there was barely any hope for him to get back anyways, especially with that sword and hammer off stage that they were surely gonna bring down onto him. Spyrox does get recovered off stage though from Daz, goes down to his last stock. Daz and Swada currently in the red. Swada is dead. Spyrox gets D-Light ground pound onto Daz, bringing him off stage.
Daz losing this means another match. Winning this means going on to top 8 in the winner's side. It's gonna be a very tall order for him to do, but he has been known as a really good player. That's gonna be the end of him. However, 1-1 in this set. Great adaptation coming out from the red team.
A change from Swada onto the Taros. This could be really good for them. They could have the high attack coming out and really bring it down onto the Olgrim and to the Poe.
Honestly, that's a pretty common swap. Both our players tend to also be Taros players in 2v2s due to the fact that Axe is just so damn strong.
Yeah.
Swada is known for his hammer and his axe.
The blue team does immediately strike out Mammoth Fortress, though, leaving Small Enigma, Great Hall, and Miami Dome out. Great Hall is being picked from the red team.
There's that higher kill ceiling that I was talking about coming in through the Great Hall. Those recoveries are going to be a lot less potent in this map.
These are also a lot shorter edges, which could be put into the favor of maybe Spyrox with his D-Lights and his gauntlets.
Definitely, as they are getting a bit of nice team damage here onto both team members on the blue team. Oh man, Spyrox going in deep for those recoveries. not gonna be able to hit the mark.
Yeah, they are really just bullying Daz and Swada right now. Swada in the red, even though he's with the Teros, not able to get much damage onto Spyrox and Spectre. Both of them currently in yellow. Spyrox just recently got to a defined yellow.
Yeah, the red team here is definitely going to be looking for these kill options. There's going to be one once again off the top with those Spyrox recoveries on the gauntlets. He doesn't even seem to be too phased by this map. They picked this map themselves since Daz and Swada lost the last match.
Yeah.
There's gonna be a KO onto Daz, hopefully.
Nope.
Spyrox not even gonna commit for it. Gonna let him get back onto stage for potential 2v1 onto Swada. Not gonna work out in their favor though, so you get barely any damage onto him.
Swada is really being a nuisance here with that axe. Really getting a whole lot of damage, bringing Spyrox and Spectre into the red. However, Daz does lose his first stock, bringing the lead even further into Spectre and Spyrox's place.
They need to get damage before they die, and there it is. Simultaneous stocks once again. Dead
Full
even
reset.
game. Yep. Insane damage here. Side light and end light. Sider end light from the blue team. And they seems to have taken a bit more control in this set. Spyrox going into the early red.
Daz and Swada is taking their lead back to their side. Spyrox currently in the red, Spectre in the orange.
We are looking at so many axe hits here from Swada, as well as a bit of sword damage coming out from Daz. That's exactly the support that Swada, I think, needed in order to...
This is the axe gameplay that you were talking about just now.
Precisely. This is exactly the amount of support that Daz is providing for Swada in order for him to establish that strong foothold in the center of the stage.
Spyrox does lose his second stock, bringing a more defined lead into Daz and Swada's possession. Spectre currently looking at a deep red situation, which could be solved by an axe Sair or a sword Sair. Daz and Swada currently in the red.
Yeah, there are definitely a lot of kill options looking to come out. There is one. Once again, that Gauntlet's D-Sig coming out from Spyrox. That seems to be his one of his preferred stock takers, as he is left here off stage in the orange on his last stock of the set.
Spyrox already in the orange of his last stock. Swada's still on his second stock. Almost getting the D-Sig from Spyrox, but he does get a side sig before dying. Currently bringing Spyrox dead and Swada to his last stock.
That was an incredibly good trade on Swada's part, seeing as they did have an extra stock. It's gonna be a 2v1 situation now, and Spectre needs to win this in order to proceed to the winner's bracket.
And then the team combo comes out, bringing Spectre into the red, and Swada gets a stomp Sair, killing Spectre, bringing the set to their side.
Absolutely crazy performance coming out from Swada. 700 damage and 5 of his team's 6 KOs. Well done, Swada. You definitely deserve that top 8 spot. Speaking of top 8, that is exactly where we are going to be going. With, I believe, Fozzy and Machette versus Pavelski and the Ninja. Alright, so now that we have weeded out some of these slightly lower ranked, slightly weaker teams, we are going to be moving on into the best of the best. The Ninja and Pavelski versus Fozzy and Machette. What do you make of this?
It's gonna be a tight matchup. We've been seeing some extensions here, but these are these seeds are right next to each other. Fozzy Machette on seed 2 and Ninja and Pavelski on seed 3. And I believe this is gonna be best of 3 or best of 5.
It is going to be best of 3 indeed, seeing as we are not yet in finals. But we are going to be moving on to Solarsun and Kresu versus Sword and Daz instead
Ah.
of the Ninja matchup.
Solarsun and Kresu really brought that set to their side, even though they're seeded what?
Let me check really
They're
quickly
seeded
for you.
9th. And they're going up
Exactly.
seed 1. No, they aren't.
They were indeed in top 32 against Blaze and Acto. However, they are going to be going into
Swada and
the
Daz.
4th best seed.
Yes.
They're going into 4th seed, being Sword and Daz. And this is definitely going to be an interesting matchup.
Yeah, Solarsun and Kresu just barely missed that top 8 seeding. Again, but they have been able to kill Blaze and Acno, I believe they defeated.
Yep.
So this could be really good for them, seeing as they were able to defeat the top seed.
They started off on some interesting picks in their set against Space Necto, but then they swapped over to the double A's off. Do you think they're just gonna start off with that, or do you think they'll pull out something different?
They'll probably go back to whoever they did before the Azov and just see if that can work against Swada and Daz. However, Swada and Daz could be looking at them, seeing how they're playing, and willing to counter them.
I believe that Swada would like to stick to that axe on the Taros, maybe even go for a Brim pick here with a spear,
Yeah.
because of how well he did in that last set that we just saw. But Daz, I would be really surprised to see anything coming out of Daz that's not a Bodvar. He has been on that level 100 for a long time.
While we're waiting for the players to get into this lobby, I just want to say thank you to all the Twitch Prime subs currently coming out in chat. I see Roses and Equinox BH currently subbing with Twitch Prime.
Yep, definitely a great community. Thank you guys for all of the support. And Hippos, I'm pretty sure that Magi is currently in the losers bracket. Yep, Magi and Callum.
This Kung Fu Panda crossover seemed to really show the power of the BMG animators and everything that they've been able to do. Both the crossover and the new legend with the trailer it came out with. That was an amazing trailer.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that trailer. What do you think about Renault? What are your opinions on him? Are you gonna play him or?
I'm probably gonna play him. I've always liked the orb, and I've been trying to get a little bit into blasters. I've played some Diana. I've played some Dusk. And I could see myself playing Ray now. I just need to get better with both weapons.
Who do you main generally?
I main Koji.
Ooh, Coach is an interesting legend. He's one of the more consistent legends that we've seen in Brawlhalla, being good in nearly any patch with his weapons.
Yeah, sword and bow have been really good within any patch.
I personally prefer more of a, let's say, unique playstyle and a unique legend that I've picked. I main Queen 9.
You like that thick knife. She
I do enjoy.
Her defense is shown to be really good, and with having guitars and spear, it can really be a good pick.
Honestly, her weapon combo is great. Her SIGs are definitely workable. Like, you can definitely do a lot with her signature kit. The one thing holding Queen Eye back are her stats.
Yeah.
Her stats being low speed. She has free speed by default, which forces her into a maximum of 4, which really hinders her movement.
Yeah, and that's
Over.
not really good, especially with the Katars.
Guitars do definitely benefit from a high speed. But we are going to be going into Fozzy and Machette versus Pavelski and the Ninja teams, as they have been locked into this lobby. Gonna be a bit weird on the teams. They are gonna have to swap those around, as currently the Ninja is with Machette. But this is gonna be a great matchup to see. I believe these are the number 3 and 4 power rank players, or power rank teams. Sorry?
No, 2 and 3, I believe. Yeah, 2 and 3. Fozzy and Machette are 2, and Ninja and Pavelski are 3.
That is incredible. So definitely gonna be a close match. And these teams are definitely potential winners of this entire tournament, considering that the number 1 PR team is in losers being active place.
Yeah. Again, we could see a good run coming in from Solar Sun and Crazy, seeing as they were the ones to bring Blaze and Acno down to losers. But we are coming in soon with the teams currently just trying to figure that out.
Absolutely, they did manage to figure out the team compositions, both players being on the same team. And we're just waiting for Fozzy, I do believe. They are tuning into some really nice tunes, getting some music to get them going. And we are going to be getting right into this in a second, ladies and gentlemen. Nothing unorthodox coming in on the picks, and we see that Zoe on the Fozzy carrying over from his previous set. Gonna be coming in with 2 swords, 2 axes, and then 2 hammers as well, and then 2 unique weapons being the cannon and every single legend has an overlap here. We have double cannon, double hammer, double axe, and double swords.
Yeah. They all have something in common.
Alrighty, let's see who uses their repertoire of weapons better.
Fozzy really going in for the weapon take, but
instead getting some damage onto the Ninja. Every player now armed up, double axe versus double sword. Or rather, axe and sword versus axe and sword. We cannot have doubles here, as every player has a unique weapon on their team.
the Ninja taking using the sword to his advantage, and Pavelski getting the side air, killing Machette.
I'm not sure how it's pronounced, Machette or Machete.
It's
because
probably Machette.
I used to pronounce it one way, but yeah, it's weird. He's French.
Anyone in chat know?
Don't at me. Alright, we are going to be going in with a slight damage lead for the red team. They are a stock or 2 up as well. So Fozzy and Machette are going to be looking to turn this around, seeing as they are the higher powering team.
The Ninja does get the kill onto Machette. This is really looking like a quick game. Fozzy looking scary off stage against that cannon. Machette ground pounds his teammate through the Ninja's dodge. Amazing dodge there. Fozzy and Machette on their last stock. The Ninja still on the orange of his first stock.
Man, slight bit of friendly fire there from Pavelski, but it doesn't even matter at this point. They're in such a lead, and Machette is almost out off of the top, getting juggled by both of these teammates. Sidesick gonna barely miss for the KO onto Fozzy, but that is gonna be it, finishing it up with a D-light side there. Pavelski clearing out the field.
That was such a quick game and such a good game for the Ninja and Pavelski. Fozy and Machette really got to step up the game now.
300 damage in total coming out from the blue team. Meanwhile, 1100 coming out from the red. The damage numbers speak for themselves, ladies and gentlemen. And we are going to be seeing Machette on that Diana pick, it seems. Fozy still indecisive.
Additionally, both Pavelski and the Ninja are running stances that take off of attack, so that means that they could have potentially had more damage there, and that could have been gone quicker, and they could both either 1-3 stock them or 2-3 stocks.
Regardless, we are going to be going into a very different game too, it seems. And we have completely different picks coming out from the blue team on that Scarlet Diana.
And on
As I
Apocalypse.
Ooh, first Apocalypse of today.
Apocalypse is a really small map for 2v2s.
Definitely.
It could really benefit the Rocket Lance and the Cannon here, having some type of advantage for both teams.
But we are going to be seeing a lot of damage coming out onto Machette and onto Fozy with that hammer and cannon. It's going to be Machette out within 30 seconds.
The Ninja, looking scary off stage, is able to get back in touch in time against the Fozy Lance.
Fozy's getting some great mileage after this rocket dance, so. And that hammer, Stomp Cider finishing off the kill. Both of these legends have really good signature kits as well. Diana and Scarlet being able to finish off opponents really early on could be very detrimental to the red team.
This game is not looking at all like last game. Fozy and Machette looking in the lead right now. Fozy with a double
seated.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh man, and looking for a GC D-Light into Chase Out Recovery, not gonna hit the mark. And now drinking it out with a hammer against Pavelski's.
Pavelski does retreat from that offstage engagement.
That
and
DC drop from the
able to
Ninja
get the
cost
kill
him.
onto Fozy, bringing him down to his second stock, and bringing Machette down to his last stock.
Could be turned around at a dime cover as the Ninja is in percent and Pavelski is going to be short to follow, I assume.
Fozy almost gained a kill with unarmed D-Light recovery.
And there we go, both players on the red team in kill percent. They just need one strong hit to be knocked out. Meanwhile, Machette trying to take as little damage as possible on his last stock. NC gonna finish it out with a double knockout for Fozy, and they need to get a KO to turn it into a 2v1.
Advantage is brought back into the blue team's hands, while Fozy still on his second stock in the orange. However, Machette is in the red, which could be scary for the rest of this match.
Machette needs to play this absolutely perfectly, or else that's gonna be a 1v2 that Fozy's gonna need to win.
Yeah, any hit from that Taros is a really big nail in the coffin for them. However,
Great intro there from Fozy.
Fozy's still looking to stay alive on his second stock here. Machette off stage, just looking for that weapon, staying away from any confrontation, making sure he can stay alive. Pavelski does die. That's a major relief for Machette, seeing as that was the big detriment to his survival here.
The Ranger can definitely get a lot of options here onto Machette, but he needs to get them and he needs to do it now. There we go, D-Light recovery into Fozy. Weapon throw, putting Machette off stage. Looking for the cannon pickup to get the ground pound maybe.
The Ninja is currently in kill percent. He could take any large sig hit from them. And especially with these kits, they are really good at getting those unexpected hitboxes.
There we go. The recovery gonna finish off that game, putting both teams 1-1. That character swap has really worked out for the blue team. I wonder what the Ninja and Pavelski are gonna do to adapt to that.
And apparently someone in chat did respond to me asking how do you pronounce Machette. And people have said Machete.
Machete is the way that I have been pronouncing it. But regardless of that, Machette doing a great job here in this game too. Staying alive on their last stock. Seems like we need to take a bit of a breather after that.
Yeah,
But
need to recompose before this last game. Machette picking my main. Picking
Yep.
Koji. Oh, but he goes back to the Bodvar.
Wow. That is quite the statement, seeing as the Bolvar is what led to that 1100 damage game for the red team. But maybe he knows something about this Scarlet pick Fozy that lets him be comfortable on the Bolvar.
Who knows, they might have a secret team combo coming out. Do a lot of damage really quick, and it might be even they might be able to perform it with ignoring the other player on the opposing team.
And there we are going into game number 3. This is do or die for the winner bracket runs of both of these teams. They're going to have to be pulling out their A game.
Currently, the weapon star from Fozy and Machette basically clean. The Ninja already in the orange.
Yeah, we have about 5 or 6 weapons in this matchup. They can do heavy damage in singular hits. And we are seeing that reflected in these damage numbers here. Everybody in the orange, it seems. And Pavelski already losing his first stock 35 seconds into the match.
Fozy looking bad for him off stage, seeing as he is has high damage. Now Machette off stage, the Ninja tries to go for a gravity cancelled side sig. Now for a gravity cancelled D sig. The Ninja looking to almost die off stage, however he is able to get back on the other side of the stage.
Ooh, great interrupt there from Pavelski. Gonna stop Machette from any kind of GT that he was trying to attempt. Gonna put them into a bit better of a position, but they are still at the max one.
Pavelski is able to get a stomp falling nair and kill them, and another kill onto Machette, evening up the stocks.
This blue team right now is going to be looking for some big damage with this lance and hammer. So is the red team. Offstage follow-ups from Fozy off of the recovery from Machette. Oh, that could have been very dangerous with that hammer ground pound.
Fozy almost taking his teammate off stage with that lance.
Ooh, great double hit there on both of the red team members. Interrupted the DLR GC N6 is as well. Once again, we have reached the point where stocks are about to start coming off. One more hit is gonna do it for any one of these players, except for maybe Pavelski. And that's gonna be a trade. Ninja trading for Fozy stock, both being into their last stocks of the set.
Machette currently at really high damage, deep into the red, could really not afford a hit from this sword. The Ninja does come out with his cannon again, and hits a teammate.
We're gonna be looking for both teams are gonna be looking for damage onto the last stock players as Machette loses his second stock, was him onto the last, and Fozy into the orange.
Pavelski loses his second stock now. Currently even stocks with somewhat even deep damage. The Ninja currently down the red, bringing an advantage back to the blue team. And with his life gone, the blue team is very much an advantage.
Fozy has done so much on this lance with Scarlet. He has gotten so many siders, so many recoveries to get so much damage in stocks for his team. And he is going to be keeping up the jiggles with his neutral airs onto Pavelski. Pavelski looking for some side air, some down air, some side signature, anything to get these stocks off.
Machette looking for those follow-ups off those lance attacks.
So signature gonna get punished. Disarms Pavelski off stage. Not gonna result in a KO just yet, but he is in a very precarious position. Oh man, just dancing on all of these options the blue team is throwing out. Fozy in kill percent. One more side air or down air maybe. A ground
Or a
pound's gonna
ground
finish it off
pound.
off stage. And it's down to the pure 1v1. Machette with the true combo of the D-light downer into recovery. Gonna get in with the dribble, gonna get into the winners quarterfinals, I do believe. Or rather, it is the winners finals themselves. That Fozy and Machette are gonna be going into. Meanwhile, we are gonna be going into, hopefully, Swada and Daz versus Kresu and Soderson. Alright. So, once again we come back to this double Azov wielding team. And they are going to be going into probably that double Bolvar, or maybe that Bolvar and Teros.
It seems the loser side of top 32 has finished and all the top 8 people have been flushed out, so...
We are going to be seeing Blazin, Acno, and Spirax Inspector, as well as a not yet seen team in this stream, Zero and Viper. I do hope that we get to see a bit more of them.
Rio and Raccoon. We have not seen either.
They are not very known players, at least to me. But there is that Teros coming up from Swara, as predicted. And Kresu seems to be starting out on the Sidra, surprisingly, despite the fact that Azov worked so well for him. Let's see what Soderson is gonna pick. Yep, there is that Bodvar. So we are looking at the team comp that they lost to Acno and Blaze with. But it might be different. Coming in, Crystal Temple already banned. Wow, nobody seems to like Crystal Temple these days.
Yeah.
Quite interesting.
Really sad. Oh, they're repicking them.
And once again, Crystal Temple is the first map to go away. Same with Shipwreck Foes. They surprisingly don't want these walls, despite the fact that they have some really potent offstage weapons with the hammer and axe.
However, Solerson and Kresu do have some similar weapons with that cannon and the hammer.
Maybe they're trying to counterplay the Sidra D-Sig on sword, because we have seen the ninja utilize that incredibly well in the past.
Yeah, it could be. The D-Sig on sword is really useful in offstage situations. Its speed is just... its variable speed throughout its SIG is really weird. It can be really unexpected.
We are going to be seeing two swords versus a hammer and an axe in these first two engagements here. Soderson already taking the brunt of the damage, being in light orange. Both of the red team members have taken significant amounts of damage, pardon. Meanwhile, the blue team is barely touched. And that's going to be a D6 finishing it off.
The blue team is really bringing out their hammer and axe gameplay. Really taking the red team's lies. Solerson almost dies off stage.
Man, I do believe we're going to be seeing the double Azov come out next match, depending on how this turns out.
Yeah, we could see something like that.
Kresu is getting a lot of mileage out of this cannon though, getting a lot of D-Light downers going.
Yeah, those short combos with that cannon can translate into a lot of damage. However, it does not matter, seeing as he is on his last stock, losing the cannon. Gonna be playing sword right now.
I feel like Soderson and Kresu really just need to support each other a lot better. They are not playing as a team as much as they should be. That was a good smooth team play with the punish onto Swada, but it did not matter They're both one
Swada
stock.
and Dez currently in their second and third stock and first stock, respectively. Swada goes deep off stage, not able to get the kill, almost dies to the dare.
Soderson and Kresu seem to be getting a bit of a foothold back onto the stage. Kresu staying in the middle of them with that neutral line. They need some big damage, they need it now, and that is exactly the opposite of what they need. A KO onto Kresu is gonna put Soderson in a 1v2 situation against the 5 stocks of the blue team.
Looking depressing for Solerson so far. Swat off stage with his hammer. He does throw the hammer looking for that kill. However, he does not get it. Daz coming out with the ground pound on sword. Not able to secure the kill. Solerson somehow staying alive through all of these moves. Able to get a side sig onto Daz, bringing him down to the second stock. Swat looking for some type of kill with hammer on the Taros. Daz going off stage looking for another kill.
Both players just kind of messing around a little bit on the blue team. Meanwhile, Soderson really trying his heart out.
However, Daz does get a D-like ground pound at the top of the edge, killing Solerson, bringing the first game over to their side.
Alright, and there we go. Ace off number 1. Are we gonna get a second one? No, we are gonna get a rank near pick coming out from Kresu.
Yeah. Oh. Yep, it's Silda Ragnar.
Still having the axe from Azov, however, opting for the Katars instead of the bow. Despite the fact that his bow really did a lot of work against Blaze and Ekno. He just does not believe that it's the pick in this particular matchup.
Going back to Mammoth Fortress.
Three, two, one, brawl!
Alright. Double axe getting picked up from both teams. And it seems that the left team is going to be pushed over to the left side of the stage.
It seems everyone has an axe except for Daz.
Let's see.
Kresu looking for that Katar's play off stage. It's really where it can really shine with its nairs, which is unidirectional, I believe. Swada getting near a kill, near death, but is able to secure his life.
Incredible Katar's damage coming out from Kresu right now. Siders off the side of the stage, gonna get him a lot of mileage, but he's gonna be getting team gimped from the blue team. Both players contributing to that KO. Damage is relatively even, however, this could be even up in any single second.
Solerson almost dying to the weapon throw from Daz, I believe.
Kresu taking a lot of damage on the second stock. Wow, what a follow from Daz, going for the GC D-Light after his initial D-Light. Catching out Kresu.
Looking for the kills on both Swada and Daz, and they do find them. Currently not even at all. Kresu deep in the red, and Solerson in the yellow. Again, Swada and Daz just lost their stocks, so they'll be clean.
Kresu once again looking for some offstage play. He was doing great in 1v1s offstage, but the moment the blue team started playing together, he kind of struggled. Let's see what he can do right now. And once again, we're seeing these this really divided play from the red team. They really need to start acting as a team, as a singular unit, instead of getting split up from the blue team. Divide and conquer.
Yeah, Kresu was not able to get a touch before Daz threw his hammer down and does lose his life. Solerson almost losing his life. Daz currently off stage against the axe.
Chris
And
struggling to get back to the stage. That's getting that KO with the dash and fast down air. That's gonna be 4 stocks to 1 for Soderson to be able to reverse this set. Just kind of hanging out off the side of the stage, looking for some sort of gimp or maybe a gravity cancel signature. Occasionally touching the stage to reset his jumps, as there is a penalty for staying on the wall. But that is going to be a gimp opportunity onto Swada. He's going to move over to the other side of the stage as Daz takes the aggression over from Soderson, swapping over to the bow. Daz just waiting patiently for a weapon. And the blue team is going to be playing this incredibly safe.
side stick coming out from Solar Sun does kill Swada, bringing him down to his last stock. Solar Sun's still clean on his last stock. However, that is going to be changed here.
Absolutely. We are going to be seeing a bit of controlled aggression coming out from this blue team, knowing that they can afford it due to their numbers advantage currently.
Solar Sun currently...
Blue team wins.
Well, we were not able to say anything before Solar Sun did die. Kresu saying in chat, Hammer Sarah Warriors angry face.
And that's gonna be the set. That is gonna be determining our winners finals. We are, however, gonna be going over into the losers bracket initially, I do believe. And we are gonna be seeing some of these lower bracket teams.
First, we got Blaze and Acno versus Spyro and Spectre, I believe.
That is definitely going to be an interesting match, seeing as the power rankings for teams are very far apart. There they are. Everybody is in the lobby. Blaze on his signature Bryn. Spyrox on that Poe, who trying crossover, and Acno going for a Koji pick instead this time. So it's going to be very interesting.
Yeah, an unexpected legend that we've only seen being picked once. However, we've seen Spyro and Spectre with their Poe and Olgrim.
Yep. Alright, both teams just patiently waiting, trying to get their concentration in order to play the best they can this time. Acno and Blaze really need to pull through on this one, because this is in fact their tournament set. If they lose this, they are out. So I don't think there's going to be any slacking around. We're going to be seeing, I think this is going to be a very quick set. I think that Acno and Blaze are going to be taking it.
Yeah, they need to be ready to dominate Spyro and Spectre here, who are seated, what, 12th, I believe?
I think are in that area, yeah.
Yeah, they are exactly 12th.
Very good read on that power ranks. Alright. And again, Crystal Temple just not the map pick for today, it seems. We're going to be seeing a Mammoth Fortress pick going into game 1.
Three, two, one, brawl!
Acno not able to get a weapon so far. Spyro does get his gauntlets. Spectre does get his axe. However, Blaze is countering the axe with the axe. Acno got the sword. Koji's sword is really powerful, I've seen. dex allows him to do so many good things, and his speed and attack are also really good. Currently, the damage is in favor of the blue team. However, it was just evened up with that recovery coming out from Spectre. But all four of them are in kill percent, so anything can kill them. Like that D-like recovery coming in from Spectre. Now the match is in favor of the red team, with Spyro still in his first stock. Although deep at red, Acno does get a D-light recovery. Damage lead still in red team, seeing as Blaze and Acno are in orange and yellow respectively. Acno looking to get some easy bow combos that really help with the damage here. Game is being evened up, although Acno is getting into kill percent in the red.
Oh man, that side's gonna send Blaze far off stage. And the red team seems to be in a slightly dominant position here as Acno's gonna get taken out into his last stock. Spectre looking to get some sort of recovery onto Blaze. There it is. Not gonna connect over.
Acno currently on his last stock with the Koji. Spyro and Spectre both the stock ahead of the other. Currently getting near kill percent. Spyro in the orange, now in the red. Spectre in the red as well.
It's gonna be the KO onto Spectre. I mean, the blue team is going to be looking for a KO onto Spyrox. Acno gets it with a D-Light Cider, and now they're going to be looking for some team convergence onto Spectre. That's a great start, evening up the damage between Blaze, Acno, and Spectre.
Spectre currently deep in the red, getting recovered by Blaze's spears, gets sared off stage, and then gets ground pounded.
Great edge guard from Blaze. The room defense let him live for a bit, but it's no match for Blaze's axe.
The favor is now in blue teams, and Spyro currently in the red, almost getting killed, and does get end-lighted off stage and gets killed from Blaze, giving the match to Blaze and Acno.
Instantly going into the second match, no legend changes at all, and I feel the map is going to be exactly the same as it is. Mammoth Fortress running it back.
The Koji did not immediately work with Acno, however, he was able to learn how to use it against this team, and is probably going to be able to use it more and more as time goes on. As he already has with these sword sidelights, bringing Spyro off stage, getting a small team combo with Blaze with Zax.
And that's what makes Acno and Blaze so powerful and so potent. Their synergy and their ability to follow up off of each other is unparalleled. And there we see it once again, free hit. They're getting these constant, consistent free hit combos between each other. They just don't leave any room for an interrupt, but they just build up the damage so quickly.
And the kills are already taken out on Spyro and Spectre with this sword and this axe. They get some good team combos off stage, even though they might have been accidental, and do get kills onto them.
Axe is sounding off from both sides. Blaze getting a lot of damage to Spyrox, Spectre onto Acno. And Spyrox is going to be looking for some sort of gauntlet damage, interrupted by that cider from Acno, however. I'm going to swap over to the right side onto Spectre.
Side stick coming out from Acno, killing Spyro. Both Blaze and Acno are still on their first stock. This is really showing the might. However, Spectre is able to get a recovery onto Blaze, killing him, and then it's there onto Acno, killing him.
Great cleanup by Spectre. They're gonna need a bit more than that, however, in order to bring this back. Spyrox just needs to pull through here and really survive for a long, long time. Meanwhile, he's getting pushed into the orange by both team members.
And like coming out from a bow, really limiting Spectre's options here.
Oh man. Blaze is getting so much mileage off of the spear down here. It is insane. He's hitting it off stage, on stage. Great recovery there, following up off of Akno's Enlight. Punish
Akno
onto
going
Akno.
off stage with the lance.
And Akno and Blaze are the two people that I've seen play Koji that have made the best use out of that sword D6 that I've ever seen. They use it to get back to stage, they use it to KO, they use it as a way to outspace their opponents and to make them fear it. So they
Yeah.
stay closer and go into the range of their other options. But as we predicted, this was an incredibly close, incredibly quickly closeout game, with Blaze and Akno taking it easily 2-0.
That D-Sig on sword is really good for movement and for an unexpected move. You don't really see many people using it, so you don't really expect it. So its spacing is just really weird.
As a Koji main yourself, I think you can tell us a bit more about that.
Yeah, like every once in a while, if I'm just sitting with an opponent and we're on opposite sides of the thing, I'd probably approach I would either wait for them to approach, or I'd either just dash into a D-Sig and just catch them off rhythm.
Alright, we are however going to be going into Rio and Raccoon versus Cetero and Viper. Cetero and Viper, well-known top 8 players, really good, incredibly good performance for a long, long time.
Rio and Raccoon are also in the top 8. They're actually seeded 8th in this tournament.
That's interesting. I
So
have not heard either of their names, but they might be old players who have maybe recently had a name change.
Maybe.
We are seeing those veteran Valskyard 4 and 5 respectively, and some pretty high levels coming out from both of these players. So they are definitely very experienced in both of these legends. And there we see the picks. Another Wushang coming up from Cetero, this time with a Rano skin. Another crossover. This time, this one was probably the first crossover with another franchise that Brawl has ever done, being Rivals Wafer, but it's unofficial. So no sig changes and no name change or unique stance. But we love our frog regardless.
Frog Shane all the way.
Absolutely.
We are seeing a Thatch coming out from Viper, though, another unexpected legend. You don't really see this character coming out.
71 on the Thatch cover, playing with base stance, free defense in a 2v2 setting, ladies and gentlemen. That's going to be very dangerous for Viper, and he's going to have to pull out some really good movement in order to justify that stance.
He's also playing against a Terrace, which could be really bad for him.
Absolutely. He needs to be very careful around those axe and hammer hitboxes.
However, Viper is...
We are seeing a lot of damage.
Go on.
Yeah, as you said, Viper is getting a lot of damage as well with Cetero. He is the least damage, despite having the least defense. And he's getting a side stick onto Rio.
Viper's sword right now is very clean, very... yeah, just very clean right here. Getting that D-Light onto Rio and killing him.
Incredibly solid gameplay there from Viper. Like, still remaining as the least damaged person, showing off his great movement in this set. Cetro being the first to be taken down on the blue team, but it doesn't even matter so far as they are retaining a pretty decent lead.
Rio already in kill percent on a second stock. Terrorist
gonna
is
be-
down.
And that's going to be Ricochet getting taken out, as you said. That teardrop weapon toss going to force out the dodge from Val, and that's going to be her eventual demise. Great team combo there from Unarmed and Guns on the blue team side.
Viper showing his expertise in the Thatch, being able to walk around all these moves that are happening and then using his sword and guns to kill him. However, he does lose his first stock, and Cedro, I believe, currently in the second stock, looking to get knocked down to his last, and that does happen.
I think most people pronounce it Cetro or Chidero.
Cetro, okay.
But yeah, we are going to be seeing a decent damage lead onto Ricochet here. Misses the D-Light recovery on Blasters, that true kill option that has been so strong throughout the years. Oh, GC Ensig looking for the KO onto Rio. Not gonna get it.
Ricochet does get knocked down to his last stock, looking to kill on Rio, and they do get the kill with the dare. Recovery coming out from Ricochet, bringing Viper down.
These repeated down airs coming out from Viper, really putting out a lot of pressure with these hitboxes onto
Yeah,
Ricochet.
Ricochet not able to do much. A double D-Light coming out, almost killing Ricochet.
Just really consistent reads onto his movement from Viper, and that's going to be a ground pound from the Gauntlets closing it out. 740 damage from Viper's Thatch, ladies and gentlemen.
That high damage on Thatch is really coming out.
Absolutely. Rio completely swapping it up. Gauntlet sword swap over to Guns and Axe from this Barraza.
Viper's sword is a little bit more aggressive than we really see. He's really going in for these hits, and it's really throwing Ricochet and Rio off.
Viper has been one of my favorite players in general, like not even EU, like just in general, just because of his fast aggressive playstyle that he's been known for. He used to play that Lucian as well as a pretty mean Ragnar back in the day. But now it seems he's veered over to the Thatch.
I can see how the aggressive K-Tars could be translated over into the sword.
Definitely.
However, he's not letting the sword carry him to victory here, as he is getting a lot of hits from the Ada, I believe, or is that Barraza? That's Barraza.
That isn't the Barraza, yeah.
A change coming in from Rio. However, he is able to trade for Rio's life. Both of them on the second stock now. Cedro on his second stock.
damage here. A slight lead here for the red team this time. A very a much more even game. Rio seeming a bit more comfortable on this Barraza despite being very low in level on it compared to the Bao. We're gonna be seeing a ground pound come here from Chidero, getting a bit of damage and pushing Teros off stage.
Teros does go down to a Ser, and it's currently even stocks. Looking about even damage. Viper and Ricochet currently rivaling in damage now. All even damage now.
Seems that sword once again coming out, swapping over to the guns, getting almost a KO onto Barraza. That high defense of Barraza is incredibly potent. It lets you survive hits that you otherwise shouldn't.
Yeah, it really rivals Viper's 7 attack here, which is really doing a good amount of the work. However, Rio does die to removed by Rio, I believe.
At some point, no amount of defense can save you, and that's the beauty of Brawlhalla. That no matter what your stats are, everybody's viable. Everybody can do work, and everybody can win a tournament.
Yeah, currently getting on stage with Rio, not really looking good for him. Currently in the orange though. Viper the only one on his second stock, looking to get that taken off. Somehow lives through the stomp stare.
It was across the map. Rio not being able to follow up that downer with the GC downlight with anything. And Zero and Viper have been getting a lot of follow-ups off of downer into neutral air on gauntlets and blasters.
However, Viper was traded for Rio there, looking to get the last kill on Raccoon, and he does lose his stock, and the set is given to Cetero and Viper.
Really good, really strong performance there in that second match coming out from Raccoon and Rio, but it just was not enough. They're actually getting all 4 of their team's KOs, but only about half the damage. Next up, we are going to be seeing
First match of losers quarterfinals.
First match of losers quarterfinals, indeed, and it is going to be number 1 and the number 3 power ranked teams in this tournament. That being Acno and Blaze, obviously number 1, and then we have Pavelski and the Ninja in the number 3 position, both meeting here in the losers bracket, which is quite surprising considering these teams is renown, shall I say.
Yeah. Acno coming out still with the Koji. That worked out last time. Another Tori coming from Ninja. That's unexpected since he's been usually going Sidra first.
Yeah, the Ninja has been known to pick a Tori in some matchups, and this seems to be the one of those times here. What's interesting is that Akma and Pavelski are both Bulgarian, so me being Bulgarian myself, I don't know who to root for here. Teams going relatively even in damage. Spear versus spear off the side of the stage. Akma coming in for the relief, or the support rather. And Pavelski getting some really nice hammer damage onto Blaze. Ooh.
Red team currently in the slight advantage here with Acno in the deep red.
The Ninja is getting some really great sword hits here, carry over from his Sidra. And his spear has obviously been shown to be really good, as he managed to contend with Blazes off stage, but it's going to be Acno going down first in this set. Very late, 1 minute into the match.
Blaze somehow currently still surviving deep into the red, almost getting killed by his own teammate there, but does get recovery by the Ninja's sword, losing his stock and still having the damage lead here. However, it does not seem to be that way anymore, as Acno is getting into the orange, deep orange, due to a team combo from Pavelski and the Ninja.
Blaze outside of the stage, trying to keep the Ninja restricted to that wall, giving his teammate all the room needed to fight his countryman Pavelski.
Blaze and Acno looking for a quick team combo, but not really successful, as the Ninja was able to knock Blaze out of position.
What's more is that both of these teams are some really long-standing teams, and they have great team synergy in between them. So it's gonna be layers upon layers upon layers of mind games and punishing each other's options.
Yeah, Blaze and Acno currently gaining a lead within all this tight gameplay here.
Absolutely. We are gonna be seeing Blaze outside of the stage, getting sidered into the wall, gonna be throwing away that stock for a quick return over to Acno, supporting his teammate, seeing as they are still in the lead despite the evening up of the stocks.
Pavelski currently in the orange, the deepest so far.
Ninja taking a bit of damage himself, but dealing a bit out with an Ansig as well. Great follow-ups there. Pavelski's gonna get caught by that downer from the Ninja, but they are still keeping it relatively even.
Blaze currently at a severe advantage with his damage. However, he is going to be taken off stage, and he does get ground pounded by his own teammate accidentally. However,
issue
it was
now-
a trade with Pavelski, so that could have been good.
The issue now is the Ninja has to win a 1v1 against the best 1v1 player, probably the #1 PR in 1v1 in EU.
But he does
That is just not gonna be doable for him at the current moment. Alright, Pavelski and the Ninja contemplating their picks for a second, but not too long, sticking with their team composition. No Sidru coming out as of yet. And this is gonna be a best of 3 set still, since we are not in top 4 yet. So this is their last stand, their last dying breath. Let's see if they can bring it back.
This is just starting to support my theory that Blaze and Acno were looking for a handicap for themselves. They're just dominating so far. However, they are starting to lose their lead so far in this stock. Blaze, sorry, is currently in the red. Getting thrown on stage, gets snared by the spear and does get the death. Both members of the red team do go off stage to kill Acno. They miss the kill.
Considering how close that game 1 was, if the Ninja and Pavelski get a decent lead early on here, I think that might get them the even set 1-1.
However, Acno
did
just enter the orange while killing Pavelski.
And the Ninja is deep in the red. One downer is going to be enough to take him out off stage, and Pavelski is just going to back off here, go to the side of the stage, play it safe.
Acno almost getting death, and then he does get a death from 2 different SIGs from the 2 different members on the enemy team. Blaze currently deep in the red.
Unfortunately, the ground pump from the Ninja drops out onto the bottom corner of the stage. Not going to be resulting into a potential KO for him. That is going to be forcing him into the recovery, which pushed him into the cider from Pavelski, however. And once again, a relatively even game, both teams having different advantages. With stock over on the blue side in deficit. Over the red team.
Acno does have a great damage number here, only in the orange right here.
Absolutely, putting out pressure with those ground pounds. Ensik gonna take out Pavelski, and then a cider, I believe, for the Ninja.
Blaze is able to keep a low damage threshold here, only in the yellow so far.
These players
Again,
do
Acno's still in the, well, just now in the red of his second stock.
all of these players looking to maximize their damage output. They don't need fast kills here, they just need safe kills without taking damage in turn. And that's exactly
Yeah, but Acno is not letting that happen.
Precisely.
He is able to trade some good damage onto the Ninja, but does die.
They need a KO onto Blaze here, and they need to play it perfectly in the 1v2 again, in the 2v1 against Acno. If none of that happens, then that's going to be lights out for Ninja and Pavelski, as Pavelski is getting caught off stage without a weapon. Cider gonna finish him off. The Ninja needs to win the 1v2 of his life, and that's not gonna be possible. Acno and Blaze getting a pretty close to all things considered. These are in the top 3 of power rank teams, so the match was expected to be as close as it was.
However, Blaze and Acno were able to take this win for themselves, and now we are going to be moving on to Cedro versus Viper, Cedro and Viper versus Solar Sun and Kresu. I'm too used to ones.
All right.
I see you have a fan in chat, Ivo, sorry. Oh.
Alrighty, we are going to be seeing Kresu and Soderson sticking with their game plan of starting out on that Boulder Sidra. I'm incredibly surprised due to how well that axe has been working out for them, but they're the pro players, not me. I guess they know the best.
Yeah, they probably want to go with the sword to see if they can counter that sword from Thatch. That really aggressive playstyle. That Cannon could also do some stuff to help with that.
Yeah, Cannon can definitely punish you for overextending extremely well, especially with the down air and the ground pound off stage. Alright. So we are going to be waiting for these players to get that go sign. They seem to be ready to go at each other.
I'm not really sure what we're waiting on. Okay, there we go.
We are going to be going into the map picks relatively slowly. Charo starting out with Enigma and Shipwreck foes. Not wanting those tiny walls.
Hey, not getting rid of Crystal Temple.
Not yet.
Well,
Mammoth Fortress is up.
yeah,
but
Mammoth Fortress
I
is
have
up.
hope.
Aw.
Unfortunately, Soderson and Creso opting to go for the standard consistent pick. Good old Mammoth Fortress.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Viper being immediately targeted by Solerson, who was able to get one of the first weapons.
And Cresu getting a nice cannon string onto Charo off the right side of the stage, putting him into the deep orange already. Not looking too great for the red team here. Quite surprising considering the power rankings.
Kursu is able... Oh, gone.
Oh man, Charo knocked out within 30 seconds of the match starting. It's gonna be incredible coming out from Cresu. Cannon really pulling through for him on this one. Sticking with their game plan really seems to have paid out.
Viper really bringing out his neutral gameplay here. Not really getting hit too much. Currently in the orange, even though he has such low defense.
Oh man, quite unfortunate that friendly fire from Cresu gonna take out Soderson, and now Soderson is gonna be left in the 2v1 for a second. Cresu coming with that cannon and Sig, looking to put on the hurt. Man, a lot of friendly fire coming out from the blue team, but a lot of damage has been going out all around. Viper's still on his first stock, as you mentioned.
Viper looking to get a kill here. However, Cresu does turn that kill around, and then Krieg trades it with Cresu.
Oh man, Treadero needs to extend the stock a little bit more, or trade it for Soderson's. Instead, he's gonna lose it over to Soderson from that end light coming up from Viper. That's gonna be even up the stocks, but they need some more damage onto the red team before they can get an advantage.
However, Soderson does lose his life to Gauntlet recovery. Cresu about to lose his, and he does. Soderson all alone versus a 1v2, while Viper is still on the yellow of his second stock. Viper currently off stage with Soderson.
Soderson going all the way over, forcing the 1v1 onto Viper as he's playing extremely aggressive, as we mentioned. getting the double nair, going for the triple. Shadow just standing up top, ready to punish any sort of approach Soderson might try to do onto the main stage. He is going to be able to get his footing back for a second. Gonna go back into the offstage cover. Viper D-Light ground pound. Not going to be enough to finish it off. So those sword nairs keeping him alive barely.
Solerson is able to barely stay alive, but is not able to counter the Blaster's Stare.
Viper's been using that really well for this match, both onto both team members here. The Blaster Star is actually what pushed Kresu into a disadvantageous position in his final stock, letting Shadow finish him off, which was absolutely excellent.
Kresu and Solerson are switching to the double Vow, definitely different from what they were doing.
I am so confused by Kresu and Solerson's choices here. They were doing decently on the board Varsidra. They were doing great on the double A's off, and they were doing okay on the A's off and Ragnar. And instead, they've just decided to go for a completely unorthodox double gauntlets pick here with this Vow.
I guess it's just an unorthodox way of being unpredictable, making sure the enemy doesn't know every single strategy that you have.
Three, two, one, brawl!
Some early damage coming into everyone but Viper. Again, Viper's neutral's really coming out here, showing how great he is with the Thatch. Kresu currently with the most damage in the deep orange. Getting double gauntleted off stage. Viper does come in to save Setero.
Oh man, great ground pounds coming out from Viper, gonna catch Kresu off guard, get his stock taken off. Chedro off the side of the stage, catching out Soderson as well. 2-stock lead for the red team. Not looking good for Kresu and Soderson. Oh, misses the team follow-up. That would have been really good damage onto Viper, maybe even a KO.
Viper is nearing,
Alas.
is in kill percent now. He's in the clear red.
Shadow gonna get taken out by a recovery. That Blaster's D-Sig being so beloved by Fatchmates, not going to get Viper back to safety. Soderson and Kresu seem to be taking back a bit of a foothold on the stage.
but they are nearing the kill percent. In fact, they just entered it. They could be seeing some type of kill thing in here.
They have been doing well in avoiding kill options currently, and they are getting great damage as Kresu almost takes Shadow off the top. A bit more damage, and that would have been a KO. Recovery, not gonna do it raw. He needs one more hit, and that's not gonna be enough as Cheddar with his own recovery gonna take him out. Soderson almost off the top as well. Viper gonna get him again with a recovery, barely not killing. That Vow defense saving him. Oh man, great. Viper going
Ground
for a
pounding
risky
off
ground.
stage, not really helpful for Viper, and he does get killed by an unarmed ground pound.
Kresu getting juggles onto Chedaro. Passing him over to Soderson as he takes on Viper 1v1. Both teams hovering in and out of offstage. Great follow-ups there from the sword.
Solerson currently the only one still in their second stock, although deep in the red. He does get snared by Viper and does get his second stock removed. Setero currently deep in the red, and Viper in the orange as well. Is looking to be scary for Viper and Setero.
Man, Viper outside of the stage into deep orange is very possible for him to get KO'd if he messes up here, especially with his gauntlets and his low defense. Oh man,
And
Enlight
that's-
into weapon throw is going to take out the stock. That's gonna finish, and that is going to put it into a 1-to-1 situation. Same map bans as before,
as well as the same legends.
absolutely. Let's see if Crest and Soderson have a different idea for a map pick.
Again, Crystal Temple on the table.
Really taking their time here. Maybe they're contemplating a different map, or maybe they just need a bit of time to recuperate from that victory.
And then we go back to Small Mammoth.
It is what it is. Mammoth, Mammoth is a very standard map, but it can definitely cause some exciting games, as we just saw.
Solar Sun and Crescent know to be careful of Viper's blasters and sword. They are really being powerful, especially even now. Viper currently in the light yellow while getting Cresu up to the orange.
Gonna be using that D-Sig once again to edgeguard his opponents, put them into a bit of an uncomfortable position.
Yeah, it's
Recovery saving his teammate from that ground
it's
pound.
such a powerful move. It's very hard to do much against it, especially if they follow it up with an N light or maybe an D light.
It's very similar to Sidron Neutral-Sig in that quality on Cannon. However, we're going to be seeing a KO from Shadow coming out with the gauntlets and a Nair into the ground pound for the 2-man knockout. Viper just passing him up to Shadow saying, hey, take this off me.
Viper currently still in the yellow of his first stock, nearing the orange level. Looking to get an early kill on Solar Sun off stage with his blasters, however, is not able to obtain it. Switching his
Absolutely
target
great
to Cresu,
adaptation.
doing the same thing.
An absolutely great adaptation from Viper as he loses his first stock. And they have built a pretty decent lead, however, onto the blue team.
Yeah.
Cresu going for that recovery, gonna take out Chotaro, but they are both in the deep red. That's gonna be a KO from Viper onto Soderson and onto Cresu. Great turnaround to the ground pounds. Sword v sword off stage.
Yeah, being able to predict the movement that the other players are going to have and then ground pounding to it. And then a sneaky team combo right here, just bringing, I forgot who that was, deep into their damage area.
Soderson was right there trying to hit Chotaro, and they still got a great 4 or 5 hits onto Cresu in between each other. So damage is gonna be even up, but the red team in a 1-stock lead. Soderson in a tough position, gonna be taken out, and Cresu off stage as well. Gonna be able to get an N-Sig back, but Viper with the ground pound denies it. That's gonna be a GG 2-1 going out for the red team. Moving on into losers quarterfinals.
And now we're actually going to be taking a break, a small 5-minute break. So you can just recuperate, and then we'll come back. We'll look at losers semifinal. We'll probably go up to winners finals then losers finals, then grand finals.
Absolutely. We have the best part of the tournament coming up, ladies and gentlemen, so do stay tuned. We'll see you in a bit. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Brawlhalla Brawl League EU version of the Fuso 2v2 tournament. We are going to be continuing with the winners finals, which is going to be SWAT and Daz versus Fozy and Machette. Alright.
Now, these are some good players here. They've been playing well this whole time.
Precisely what are in the winners bracket. Alright, so reward of this, going to grand finals from the top side. Means you only have to win one best of 5. Meanwhile, the loser bracket contestant in the grands has to win 2. So both of these teams are really looking to save themselves the effort of having to go through losers finals and then having to win a second set in grands. So winning this is really important for them. We are seeing Fozy sticking over on that Scarlet though. It's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, Machette
And
still on the Bodvar. Daz choosing to go again with the Bodvar and then Swada on the Taros.
yep, pretty consistent picks for all of these matches. The one pick that I really saw popping off was Fozy Scarlet in his match against Ninja Pavelski. He did
definitely.
insane amounts of damage with that. Although Swada also popping off with his Saros, pardon, in top 32. So we're gonna see which one of these two team members is gonna be able to carry their team to victory, maybe. Although, generally it is accepted that Axe into Rocket Lance is favorable for the Axe, but Fozy might know something that Swada doesn't.
Getting into this match, the first match of this last segment of this tournament, this last leg, all the finals, and the semifinals of the losers eventually. But we're starting off with Crystal Temple, which we haven't seen and we've been kind of won.
Absolutely. I'm pretty sure that Fozy coaxed the red team into leaving Crystal Temple open, letting him abuse that Scarlet side signature off at the side of the stage.
Yeah.
But we are seeing a slight damage lead onto Machette for the red team. Making it back with a D-like neutral stick on Bodvar.
However, damages are seeming to be even.
There's
Machette and Swada currently the deepest with red, while Daza and Fozy are still in the yellow/orange range. Fozy's able to get kill onto Swada off stage with Hammer, bringing the lead over to the blue team side. Almost getting kill on Daz.
And misses the down air. Quite unfortunate. That's gonna be the breakdance coming out onto Machete. Gonna kick his stock. And Fozy's still in the light orange, or rather the deeper stages of orange, pardon. Going into the red. Almost gonna get knocked out by that Hammer side air.
Advantage seems to be brought back to the red side as Daz is still holding on to his onto his first stock, but then narrowly loses it, bring it to only a damage lead to Swada and Daz.
Swara and Machete are who you need to look out for, Indian Man, as they are the deepest on either team. Swara a bit earlier into the damage, and that's gonna be Machete's stock gone already with that hammer recovery. Fozzy being able to get back with that lance pretty easily. However, he is deep in red. Man, both
Now
these hammers
it's-
just swinging.
Now it's a full stock set lead for the red team. Swaggy, not Swaggy. Swada still. I'm thinking of some. Swada does lose his second stock, and then Daz lose his stock, and Machete still in his on his last stock in the red now.
Oh man, that was an incredible team combo there from Swada and Daz, putting Fozzy into kill percent as well. We need to get a big play onto one of these red team members if they want to win this match. However,
Posey and Machete still in the red on their last stock, so it could not be good for them in this situation.
there it is. That is going to be the KO onto Machete. Going into a weapon throw, catching out a sider from Fozzy. He's gonna be taking game 1 in this now best of 5, seeing as we are already in the top 4 of the tournament. And we are seeing the spear swap up from Fozzy, it seems.
Yeah, he's getting off that Scarlet and going over to the Onion.
As I mentioned, he does have a spear coming over from his friend. And there is the machete Ogrim that we have seen in the past. I've seen him play this live at Pack Quarterfinals in 2019, and he did pretty damn well, going into the top 8 as well.
Hopefully that can help him carry over to Grand Finals.
He can definitely do a lot with this.
And all the future sets from now are going to be best of 5, so instead of needing to win 2 games to get a reverse 2, they need to win 3 more games to win the set.
Absolutely. So Daz and Swada might be in a slight leading position right now, but this can definitely change. They have a lot more time to adapt and play around each other's play styles. Crystal Tempo instantly gone. Fozzy actually banning it himself, seeing as he doesn't have that Scarlet side signature now to cover the side of the walls. Then we're gonna be left with 3 pretty solid map picks, being Miami, Mammoth, and Apocalypse.
Getting rid of Miami, I understand that. Miami does not seem to be a good map to go against, especially if you're going against Rocket Lances. However, they do decide to go with the Apocalypse.
Slightly smaller walls and a slightly smaller stage than Mammoth Fortress, plus the platform cannot go down to extend the stage and make it a bit longer. So it's gonna be a bit interesting how Fozzy deals with this, how Fozzy and Machete actually deal with this with their Rocket Lances. Already coming out with a lot of damage onto Fozzy, putting him into the orange, a lot of team hits as well. Great punish there onto Swada, gets the side stick out of it as well.
Posey and
And damage seems to be going all
able to
around
get a
now.
small damage lead, however that is diminished now. Sidelight Sair is
Absolutely.
not able to kill Swada, but a ground pound from Fozzy that follows it up is able to, and then a weapon throw from Fozzy is able to kill Daz, bringing it into a stock set lead into the blue teams.
Swada thought he was safe there. He was like, yeah, I got time, I can use my dodge, and then Fozzy just come in and slams him on the head with a ground pound.
Fozzy able to survive, especially with that Rocket Lance. That recovery is just so immense.
Incredible mobility in the off stage. That's gonna be a double knockout coming in for Swada here, evening up the stocks. Slight damage lead for the blue team regardless. looking to extend it as well, getting a lot of hits onto Daz. And Swatter as well, it seems.
Swada being thrown off stage, he has such a high damage amount that anything strong could really kill him here. Dad's getting near that percent as well.
Posey going for his, Posey actually going for a lot of signatures here on the Sarayan. Gonna get hit by a sword signature from Daz instead, and gonna get KO'd, it seems, by the ground pound from Swada. Ensig dropping, Machette getting side aired, gonna be putting them at a 2-stock deficit against Swada and Daz. It's gonna be reduced to 1 stock by Posey.
Yeah. Swada hopefully able to keep on to the stock that he has. However, it's not going to be long-lived, seeing as Enlight is used on X.
And now the stocks are completely even up. The damage is also pretty even. It seems that Swada is coming for relief on Daz on the left side of the stage, but Daz is getting taken all the way across and put into the deep orange by Posey. Once again, Swada trying to help his teammate, but not very successfully, as he got ground pounded into oblivion. And it seems this Ogre plus Orion swap has been working out for the blue team.
Currently just using the spear and light to keep Swada off stage. Not much he can do with the hammer. Currently just building up damage using that D-Light Nair.
D-Light Nair, surprisingly. I'm quite surprised he D-Light Nair instead of D-Light Cider, since the Cider does have a couple more follow-ups, I do presume, due to his trajectory. And D-Sig, however.
Yeah, D-Sig comes out from Posey, and the match is given to them.
1-1. So now we've basically brought it down to a best of 3 set. Whatever happens next, it's gonna be basically the same as a best of 3. Interesting map. Ooh, we are going to Miami Dome. Enigma Great Hole did not seem very appealing to Machette and Posey, so they decided to opt for that ramen neon billboard.
Again, this map is usually geared towards Rocket Lance, so no wonder they would choose it.
Posey going for a bit of an edge guard on down onto the side of the stage. Same with Machette.
Machette looking for those sideline nairs, just building damage up on them. Not much they can do about it if they get caught in it.
Go.
Both of them off stage. Posey going for a full commit ground pound, not able to really hit anyone.
Posey has been using those lance ground pounds a lot, and he's been using them relatively well. Most of them have been hits. That's gonna be an early KO for the red team, however. Gonna be a bit rough.
Now blue team is gonna be looking for those kills. Gets the kill on Daz, not able to get a hit on Swada, but is able to get the hit on Swada just after that. Machette's still on his first stock, however, it is a full reset now. Everyone is clean on their second stock.
Ground pound after ground pound coming in from Posey. And we are going to be looking into more off stage. Posey versus Swada, choosing to take it back onto ground. Good follow there from Posey. Coming in with the high damage between these two teammates. The red team is really struggling to get a fold into the stage. DLI NC could have been lethal. Swada once again with his hammer on Taros, putting out a bunch of damage onto the blue team. Fozy not quite being able to get the edge guard onto Daz. He is gonna keep surviving for a bit longer.
Blue team currently looking for that kill on Swada for some reason, but they should really be looking for Daz, seeing as he's still on his second stock. But is able to get the kill on both of them, bringing it to being Daz on his last stock clean, while all blue team is on their second stock near red percent, and Daz decides to end this game, bring it 2-1 Fozy Machete, and they only need one more game to win the set.
Alrighty, Daz wanting to shake it up a bit, saying go next, swapping over to the Bryn. Swada sticking with the terrace. But this is going to be very interesting considering the fact that, as I said, Daz is very, very familiar with his bolt bar. It's quite surprising to see him swap off. I guess he wants that axe and spear matchup into the rock lance for
And now we go
an advantage.
Crystal Temple with these two rocket lances. The Fozy Machete team will seem to be going maps that people don't usually play in these top ranked 2s games. So it's really shaking Swada and Daz up.
They are looking to regroup and recuperate here in this game number 4. Swada already looking for some big offstage plays with a hammer, gonna drop it in favor of the axe. Great NC greed there from Daz, showing that he does have some expertise on this level 65 Bryn that he's playing. Not 100, but still a really high number considering how hard XP is to obtain.
This pick does seem to be working. He's currently in the yellow, and Fozy is being taken out, bringing him down to his second stock. Really useful in this situation. Swada and Daz currently very much in the lead. Machete, the only one on the blue team currently with the first stock in the red at kill percent, and that Sarah coming out from Swada is able to kill him.
Man, bad choice from Machete there, going in for a neutral light when he couldn't afford to do it in any way, shape, or form. And once again, we're seeing a lot of team synergy between the red team here. Getting
Yeah,
those
Swada
team
was
follow-ups.
Go on.
No.
Swada was having some trouble off stage there, but before I'm gonna say anything about that, both Swada and Daz were taken out at similar times, bringing it to even stocks. However, Fozy is at the deep red, and Machete is currently in the orange. So about their synergy, Swada was having some trouble off stage, and Daz just came in and basically helped him out. They know when to help each other.
Absolutely, knowing when to give your teammate that relief, that little bit of support is extremely crucial, especially in the offstage 2v2 situations. Exactly like that, Daz supporting Swada, giving him that coverage on the upper so he could go for the stomp side or low.
Yeah, that brings them to them being both on their second stock, while Fozy and Machete are on their last stock, both in the orange at the moment. Daz currently on his in deep red and gets snared by the spear and gets killed.
Machete and Fozy need to, if they win this, then they get the whole pass. They get the whole set in, and they get to move on into grand finals. So it would be really comfortable for them if they manage to take out Daz and maybe go for 1v2. However, Machete offset of stage seems to be struggling a little bit. Relief coming in from Fozy in the form of a KO onto Swada.
They are getting really close to being killed. Anything from this Taros, especially that D-Sig, could really kill them both. However, Swada is opting to go with the hammer, and it does pay off with a Sair, killing Fozy, and then almost a kill on Machete.
Tough situation off stage. Tries to dodge pass, but falls into that stomp sider, and it's gonna be even up 2-2. swap over to the Brent really benefited Daz there. Got a lot of mileage off of both his weapons. And this blue team is in a bit of a pickle here. They seem to not know how to deal with this. I wonder if there's gonna be a legend swap. And there it is coming out of the gold bar. Once again from Machete. Going back to consistent original Brawl legend. Man, Fozzy could really just pull up with any single legend in this situation here. His character pool is absolutely massive.
Mache seems to be going back to the Bodvar.
Yep. Yeah, I'm wondering if Fozzy is gonna pick up his Yumiko once again, since he's known to play that both in once and 2v2.
That could be really useful here. That bow could really counter this spear here. Although Mache switched back to the Olgrim for a second, and now back to choosing a legend.
There's that Scarlet. Yeah, Fozzy's hammer is definitely his most solid pick, and Machete seemed pretty comfortable in the Ogrim. I don't think that was their issue in particular in this set.
Currently waiting for blue team to pick some maps. They picked Mammoth Fortress, Shipwreck, and Apocalypse. I'm wondering what red team will make of this. They probably will go Mammoth Fortress, but yep, and I don't even need to say anything because they want Mammoth Fortress.
Yep, really seems to be the flavor today, as well as most other days. But what can you say? You really can't complain about Mammoth Fortress. It's just a really solid map. Going in on this, Machete is the only one to yet pick up a weapon. He's also the one with the most damage onto him, getting some unarmed clapback onto Daz. Damage seems to have evened up slightly, except for Swatter, who is still in the light stages of yellow.
Red team is able to take the first stocks of all blue team.
And they're looking to extend this lead as Daz goes high up with an arm, afterwards picking up the axe. And looking for a couple of swings there onto the red team, tramping them out. Onto their blue team, pardon. Machete and Fozzy really just looking to end these KOs with these big weapons. There's gonna be one coming out from Fozzy. And are we gonna see a side sig? No, we're gonna see a down air. That's gonna whiff. Man, Fozzy tried to punish Swatter for that neutral light, but a bit too early on that side. They're gonna hit his teammate instead. That's gonna be the hit. That's gonna be a potential team combo extension, but Machete messes up, goes for the side light sider instead of the neutral air, which is not a true combo, ladies and gentlemen. They are gonna get the finish off, and they are gonna need something here onto Daz in order to get some sort of advantage.
However, both Fozzy and Mache are in kill percent. They could easily be killed here. Daz is currently also in kill percent. And that's a dare coming in from Swada, killing Mache, and then Ensig from Daz killing Fozzy.
Ooh, that side's gonna get him a lot of mileage, but Daz is there for the relief. Not anymore, however, as Fozzy seems to be going crazy onto Swada off stage. Misses the ground pound. Oh man, that would have been one more hit to guarantee the KO. But Swada managed to live for a tiny bit longer. The team combo gonna finish him off, however. Stocks are evened up.
Yeah, all the stocks are now even. However, Mache is still is not still. He is in the orange currently, while Swada is currently gaining damage. Daz currently coming in and trying to get some picks off while they are focusing on Swada at the moment.
Damage being traded all around. However, the red team seems to be getting the better of it as they managed to take out Mache pretty early. Fozzy in the 2v1 outside of the stage here. Gonna be thrown over to the left side of the stage, and now Swada and Das again gonna play this safely and slowly punish the recovery. 3-2.
And that's a set to Swada and Dez. That 1v2 was the deciding factor to whether Fozzy's team would be going on to the next round. However, they will be knocked down to losers, and we will be going on and be watching Blaze and Acno versus Cetero and Viper now for the losers semifinal. And the winner of that will go on to fight Fozzy and Mache, and then the winner of that will go on to fight Swada and Daz for the grand finals.
Excellent laying out of the timeline of this tournament. However, these players are still in this loser semi-final spot. They're gonna need to really pull through here because this is do or die. Looking at the legend picks, nothing new from Acno and Blaze, sticking with the tried and true Bren and Koji.
Viper currently lagging his pick right now. We're probably gonna expect him to pick Thatch eventually, but not sure why he isn't picking it.
Maybe taking just a tiny break.
And
maybe he's
there's
not ready.
Thatch.
Yeah. Absolutely. I would love to see Viper going on the guitars, going on that Lucian maybe in this 2v2 tournament, but I doubt that was gonna happen. So I'm just gonna be happy with the patch going in with at least one Blasters Legend. It's a pretty interesting map as here, leaving Smoning, the Great Hall, and the Mammoth Fortress up. Mammoth is going to be the pick of the day once again. Alright.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Blaze already starting with some strong unarmed damage onto Viper, and with that low defense, it's going to be a bit of an issue for him. Once again, he's going to really have to put his movement to the test here against these top tier contenders. Wow, that's Satsu catching out Acno, almost KOing him off the side of the stage.
Yeah, that
We get a great team combo.
that force seems to be really good, and that ground pound from Cetero is gonna finish out Acno's first stock. Viper in the red, something we haven't really seen much this tournament, him getting in the red really early on in the match.
These are Acno and Blaze we're talking about, however, and they are extremely efficient in doing damage and finishing out stocks.
However, that is not as apparent in this match right here. Currently looking to get a kill, and there is Cetero, and then eventually Viper. So it is apparent that they are efficient at finishing out stocks.
Great option there from Acno for the GC downlight into side air. Covers a lot horizontally.
Yeah, the bow with a gravity cancel delay is really good, especially off stage, if you can catch them like low or something.
Once again, anything that Acno does that I don't get, you are gonna need to explain to me as you're the Koji man between the two of us.
Yeah. Although I'm not a good Koji man, I'll try.
Hey, any Koji main will do here as Cetero and Viper start to get a bit of a team combo onto Blaze, putting him deeper into that orange, evening his damage up with the rest of these players here.
Acno trying to get back on stage, but Viper is too much of a nuisance.
Ooh man, Acno barely getting past that recovery from Cetero, getting a D-light down air, side air, and got result into the KO. Viper not being able to save his teammate there. He had a, oh man, Viper had a free punish on that GCD6 that Acno did. However, the soft platform got in the way. Your respective stocks have been even up.
Seems to be even damage so far as well. Acno and Viper being the ones without much damage taken. However,
Again,
they are starting to
Viper.
trade damage.
Again, Viper is always Viper always seems to be the one to take engagements off stage to push his opponent onto that wall and force them down with theirs and ground pounds.
Yeah, he is really comfortable off stage, willing to go in for the D-lights and, well, go in for the dares and eventually the ground pounds on both blasters and sword.
And we're seeing a lot of damage coming out here on both teams. However, the majority of it seems to be piling up onto Acno. We're gonna need to be careful because Koji here coming in with this low 4 or 5 defense might be easy to KO. That's gonna be it. Blaze and Acno go down first in this game one, going over to the red team.
Acno has switched over to the Bodvar.
Seems to be wanting that hammer for that KO potential. And maybe even a bit of offstage play with a recovery.
Yeah, it could be really useful against Thatch. Being able to pick a weapon that really works off stage. A quick
man.
team combo on both Blaze and Acno.
Cheddar unfortunately misses his follow-up. They could have extended that a lot further due to both of the teammates being able to being caught inside of it. And again, Blaze on the blue team with the multitude of the damage in these first few stocks. However, Cheddar is going to be the first one to go down there really quickly in comparison to game number 1. And Acno decided to going for a D-like ground pound, extremely risky option, but would have guaranteed the KO onto Viper if it hit. Ooh, that was great from Acno going under the side of the stage.
And that's a kill onto Viper, bringing the lead more into the blue team's favor. However, Cetero is able to get a kill onto Blaze and an almost a kill onto Acno, which does turn into a kill. Bringing it to even stocks, almost even damage, seeing as red team is all in yellow at the moment.
They could not extend that power play onto Blaze during those few seconds that Acno was down. And now both teams are just trading damage. And Sig gonna send Acno far off to the left. Viper going in for that edge guard, but at the end, it's Cheddar that's gonna get the ground pound for the finish off an Acno. Oh man, Viper is gonna have time to extend that hit onto Blaze. Not gonna get the read with the gauntlets on Cheddar. But he is gonna get the KO that time with the side light recovery. Classic option coming out from gauntlets.
Blaze and Acno, although they were in a stock disadvantage just now, they are taking it back. They did even up the stocks just now. Although Acno does have a slight damage disadvantage here.
Yeah, slight bit of damage onto Acno, but nothing that they cannot come back from. Especially that friendly fire coming up from Cheddar, giving Blaze a D-light into side air. And especially with that double, triple D-light onto Viper there. Blaze getting some great axe damage coming out. Oh man, the team follow-up's coming out, but Cheddar is getting juggled high up. I hope every single player here can be knocked out at a dime.
Blaze does get the kill on Decetero. Viper currently just playing off stage. It's really scary for him. He's against 2 high force weapons that any good hit can kill.
Wow!
That Sig from Acno barely misses, but that Zare from Blaze does come in and kill Viper, bringing them that match of the set.
Close match.
It seems
Yes,
like the
it
switch
should
from
be.
Koji to Bodvar has worked out for Acno so far.
It definitely has, but it is definitely not giving them total domination over anybody. They can. Viper and Charo still had a pretty good grasp on that game until the very end.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Going into this game number 3, 1-1 tied up. Acno gonna get that GC D-Light recovery onto Chedaro. Gonna be following it up through Blaze. Not an already an insane adaptation from Acno and Blaze, getting a massive damage lead on both team members in the first few seconds of the game. Great
Acno
team
almost
combos
getting a
as well.
Russian Mafia onto Viper, which is unexpected. You don't really see many of those, not maybe difficult, but just flashier combos up here in the top play.
Absolutely not. The Russian Mafia is generally considered suboptimal unless you're at a very specific health range. However, we are seeing Cheddar already on his last stock as Blaze and Acno are yet to use their first one. Team combo off stage, getting Viper on his last stock as well as Blaze just losing his first, as well as
Quick
Acno.
Sig team combo does take out Acno and does even up the blue team's stocks and damage. However, it is still looking bad for the red team, seeing as they are both on their last stock. They really need to try hard if they want to come back from this.
Viper trying his damn hardest, getting that KO on Blaze super early with that really quick read. But
Isai
they're gonna
coming
need
out from
something-
Cetero, bringing Acno further off stage. However, it is not able to kill him, which is not really good. Viper currently off stage, trying to not die to the hammer. And there goes the hammer side sig that does kill Viper.
Acno probably gonna go down here intentionally to reset his damage, make sure that he's not in any danger of losing the stock soon. And now Cheddar is outside the stage without a weapon against both of these heavy weapons, trying to survive as best he can. Ooh,
And
man.
there goes the dare, and the match is given to Blaze and Acno. A quick match, a quick and effective match, which brings them to 2-1. One more game for them would mean that they would win the set. Now, Severo has switched to Nash, which is definitely different from what he was playing. He was playing, I forgot what, I think he was playing Bryn before, right? I think. So
Cheddar was on the Wushang on that
oh, he
Rhino
was on. Okay,
frog.
but now
Yep,
he's going
that-
to the Nash with the hammer, which could really be useful. Hammer is just
3, 2,
an amazing
1,
weapon.
brawl!
I'm honestly surprised considering how well his gauntlets were doing in the previous matches. I personally would have liked him to see him on his original core that he used to be famous for back in the day, because of how well those gauntlets are doing.
Now Acno able to get some stairs off onto Cetero, almost bringing him down. However, Cetero is able to make it back to the edge. Acno getting an N-Sig onto Viper, bringing him down to his second stock, and then a weapon throw onto Cetero, bringing him down to his second stock. Currently a 2-stock lead with the blue team.
Oh man, the red team really taking the mood shoot of the damage here, as they're struggling to get any sort of stage control. Acno and Blaze constantly pushing him off, dropping that true combo for the KO. Acno still going down here regardless. Nice little free piece from the red team there, not to Acno. And that's gonna be Blaze
Yeah.
going down.
Red
Acno
team is
in
bringing
the
this
orange.
stock lead back into their possession, although it's not a stock lead per se. There is a trade that is made from Cetero. He does kill Acno, but as well as Viper. So
a lot of damage put onto Blaze really quickly as well, which means that the teams are basically even up now. Blaze is about to go into kill percent with Cheddar already being in there.
a dare from Acno does kill Cedro, bring the stock lead back into their possession. Blaze still on 2 stocks, although deep in the red.
Great avoidance there from Viper on trying his best to get out of the punish coming up from Blaze. Sides are gonna take Blaze out. Momentary 2v1 onto Acno. Not gonna be able to capitalize on it due to that neutral assigning to die.
That was looking scary for Acno right there. He could have been sigged or recovered while he was up in the air against Viper. However, he was able to make it back to the ground, waiting for Blaze to come back.
Acno
There
needs
goes Viper
to keep
down.
stock.
He doesn't die, I don't believe. Although Acno
Acno
does
loses
give
his
life.
stock. And now Cheddaro forced into a 1v1 against Blaze. Having that hammer, he is very comfortable on. However, let's see if he can make this work with a slight damage asset. Cheddaro
Both
playing.
of them sticking far away from each other, making sure each other can hit. And Blaze gets a Sare, and Cedro goes down. That's the set to Blaze and Acno. Them going on to losers final against Fose and Mache.
Fozzy and Machete are really gonna have to put in some sweat to win this one. Seeing as Acno and Blaze are fired up from that last match.
Acno going back to the Koji.
That's quite interesting. I wonder if it's something to do with the Lance / Hammer counter pick that he's expecting. I wonder if he just doesn't want to go mirror match of hammers. Alright. What do you think the play is here for this red team of Fozzy and Machete?
I honestly don't know. Acno and Blaze are such a good team, and they can switch to something that just works like that. So there's many possibilities that they could take.
Going with that double hammer, Boulder, Charlotte, Machete not yet on his Ogram. We might want to, he might pull that out at some point. Alright.
Currently waiting on Blaze to start the match.
Alrighty. Both teams absolutely ready to get into this. It's gonna go in with again. We've been seeing these map bans from Acno and Blaze a lot in the past few sets. Just Great Hole Enigma for that spear for Blaze, and then Mammoth Fortress just because it's so consistent.
Three, two, one, brawl!
Acno does get the bow off spawn, and is able to get some good, easy damage onto the opponents.
Absolutely, these fastball hits are really benefiting him, and at D-Sig on Koji is going to be
He's
leaf for the
playing
red
this
team.
bow so well right now.
Yep. With bow, I feel like you just have to have kind of a flowing, like a really liquid flowing playstyle, and Acno is doing exactly
Yet
that.
it has
with
to
his
be
movement.
turbulent. And there goes Fose down.
There it goes.
And then
Yep.
Mache dies to a Ensig on bow. And there's a Gimp, I believe, on Fose.
Acno just going absolutely ballistic.
Acno and Blaze coming out on this last bit of the tournament, dominating the playfield so far.
Absolutely. This is what usually happens when we have even release players in tournament. They just take it easy in the start, and then once the going gets tough, once stuff gets real, they just pull out the big guns.
And there goes Jose off of his lost stock, leaving Mache only to be alone against the Blaze and the Acno.
With 6 stocks in between the two. Absolutely impossible for Machete, yet he's still gonna try his best. Which surprises me. I'm assuming he just wants to deny the 6 stock. And then he's gonna go off and he's like, alright, we didn't get 6 stocks. We can still play this.
Seems like Acno's just letting Blaze and Mache just fight it out.
Yep. Machete maybe just trying to exhaust his 2 opponents. Trying to get him to focus a little bit and then exert their energy.
There we go, Acno with the sword.
Yep. Just getting some nice punishes
And
some
there
nice
goes
influence.
Mache, the 6 stock.
Onto Acno and Blaze. Alright, Fozzy and Machete. Probably gonna be taking a bit of time to contemplate their next move here. Gonna be a bit. It's gonna be very, very tough for them. But it seems that we are gonna be seeing the Sidra coming out from Fozzy.
And the Magyar.
Wow.
That's an unexpected legend. You don't really see Greatsword anymore. It's not living up to the name that was given middle of last year.
Yep. Now it's not. Now it's not Greatsword anymore. It's just sword. Not exactly, actually. So sword is actually a really popular weapon and a really strong weapon. Meanwhile, Greatsword is really falling off.
Greatsword is just really slow and hard to string with, as that's what it was made for. But let's see what he can do with it.
I think Machete is just trying to have some fun. I don't think they're trying. I think they've conceded that they cannot win this, and they're just trying to, you know,
Yeah.
enjoy their time.
Although Acno is not letting up on him at all, taking Mache all the way off stage.
Yeah, absolutely. They have to remember that these are still pro players who they're going up against, not just random Joe Schmoes. So they're not gonna put their guard down for any reason at all. And honestly, the damage is pretty even currently, as Acno managed to take off the first stock of Fozzy.
That D-Sig almost killed.
D-Sig almost hits.
That D-Sig almost killed as well. These D-Sigs are really coming out.
Magyar defense coming in clutch for Machete.
Yeah, that second legend to ever have a 10 on the stat. Really coming out.
Yep. Man, that's gonna be Blaze going down, and then Acno soon to follow. Sticking with a greatsword on Machete Smart.
And then a team combo coming out kills Jose and almost kills Mache if it did hit correctly.
Yeah, just lots of damage coming out onto this Magyar. Despite the heavy defense, he's just taking hit after hit. It's including from his teammate Fozzy, as it was seen.
Mache going way off stage from that Saren, and another Saren does kill him.
Man, Acno going in for that bow edge guard onto the cannon, barely slips by that ground pound from Fozzy. Greatsword recovery is really putting the hurt onto Acno, and Blaze juggling the both of them simultaneously.
And then that gravity cancel D-Sig coming in from Citra caught Acno and killed him.
Fozy really dangerous off stage, going up against Acno's sword. This is so dangerous for you, Fozy. Why are you doing that? Man, I know my shit getting caught off stage. Acno misses the follow-up, misses the read. Not that one though. Fozy punishes it. But he's not gonna be able to save his teammate in time, and that's gonna be the KO onto Fozy as well. It's gonna be game 2 going over to Blaze and Acno. Not dominant as the first match. Not dominant as the first match. We might be seeing Machette and Fozy actually trying to win this one. There's a Queen Eye that we have seen come out before in 2v2s from Fozy.
Also, that Fate.
Yeah, that Fate from Machette has been seen before, mostly in 1v1s I do believe, but I don't know what he's gonna do with it in 2s.
This has really changed from a heavy weapon game into a really light weapon based game.
And that's what I really enjoy, these fast, light weapons with really interesting follow-ups. Fozy and Machete are looking to get these map bans. I'm gonna go for some really volatile stages, some really small walls, it seems. And we are in the end gonna be going over to the Shipwreck Bay, or the Shipwreck Falls, pardon.
2, 1, brawl.
Yeah, we haven't really seen this map today. It's really a weird map. It has really wide margins in which it'll take to kill.
Yep, the map itself is massive, the kill boxes are massive. The only thing about it that's tiny are the walls.
Yeah.
I used to love this map in 1v1s, but now you can only see it in 2s. I enjoy it there as well, but it's just not
This
the same.
scythe is really coming out from Mache.
The Fozy's guitar seem to be doing work.
This orb is also doing some work as well. That
Great follow-up there. Utilizing that Queen 9 neutral
however,
swing.
did not kill because of the large kill box here.
A side-seek probably would have gotten it, and Fozy has been known to utilize that side-seek incredibly well. Gonna get bounced up against the stage, not gonna give Acno a follow-up off of that. Machette's gonna go down here, and it seems that Acno and Fozy are still gonna be on the back foot by a lot of damage built onto Acno.
Acno currently in the deep red. Even that side light does a lot of damage to him. And then a recovery coming out from Fozy does kill him. Stockley currently in the red team's hands.
And we are gonna be looking at we're gonna be looking at a lot of scythe damage coming out from Machete, it seems, getting all of these siders and neutral airs. And Fozy outside of stage managed to get the recovery against Acno. Wow!
That was a good throw there.
Partially lucky on the blue team's favor. I refuse to believe that they managed to set that up. I don't think the meta has evolved to that level of complexity yet. However, these teams really putting on the hurt. Acno in danger. However, the stocks are even and the damage is relatively close as well. Nearly KO'd by that Queen. Nice round.
Blaze currently the only one with 2 stocks left. He is very low though. That D-Sig that came out could have killed him, although he was able to get out of it. That recovery just barely hit him and KO'd him.
And that's gonna be the same for Acno. And now we got a 1v2 in the red team's favor. Let's see. If
Yo, we got a raid of 280 people.
Alright, Machette going in for this offstage against Blaze's axe seems to be losing out mainly. And Blaze really putting on the hurt. Both of these players nearing kill percent for this axe. Man, Fozzy with this queen, nice speed. Barely gonna be able to recover from that sider.
Blaze really playing this safe, looking just for an easy kill on either one of them, really. Looking for that Sair, that very useful Sair.
Neutral Sig gonna nearly KO Blaze, but that D-Light Antic is gonna do it, taking him a bit higher and keeping Fozzy and Machette alive in this set.
Thank you, Fridas Al Barhala, for rating us with 280 people. We now have 330 viewers.
Alright, Acno going in on the 4, his signature pick in 2v2s. This is exactly the setup. This is exactly the team combination that let them win the DreamHack Rotterdam 2v2 tournament. Alright, Fozzy contemplating his pick here if he wants to stick that Queen 9.
Well, yep, he is going with that speed stance.
You do have to pick it, otherwise you're just gonna be looking like Kyler Alice here on the 2-speed 9.
Again, that Thor, not really seen in top play, although it could be useful in this matchup here.
Man. Machette going in with the orb against Acno's hammer off stage. Gonna get the double nair, looking for triple. Machette really putting out a lot of damage here with the sword, but taking just as much in return. Great downer there from Blaze. Interrupted any sort of punish that they would have attempted on Acno's D-Sig.
Everyone on really even percent. That side sig coming out from Mache and killing Acno.
Ooh man, Fozzy going deep with that ground pound. Barely gonna get past Blaze's own. That DC gonna put him into a precarious position. Gonna get back to the stage, but he's running out of jumps. Ladies and gentlemen, the exclamation is coming out. Not gonna KO Blaze with that, but the recovery is gonna do it. Or the down sig.
Jose, the only one that has the first stock, just loses it to a Sair, bringing everyone to an even stock. Acno currently the deepest in with a red.
Machete really going hard at it with this scythe, hitting both of these blue team members with a lot of hits. Fozzy kind of staying in the back, supporting him, getting damage of his own.
Blaze almost dies to another side stick coming in from a Shay on a spear. Not spear, scythe.
Oh, that's gonna be a big punish there from Fozzy onto the GC sign line. Gonna take out Acno. And that D6
coming out.
Spiking downwards with that omnidirectional property that it has. Going for a hard read with a ground pound. Not gonna work out for him. Acno missing the recovery, gonna cost him the gimp onto Fozzy. That would have been huge.
Again, Fozzy has 2 stocks left remaining. That recovery off stage could do it for him. However, he still seems to be staying alive. His defense seems to be doing wonders for him. That weapon throw does do it for him though, and
That's gonna be a shot.
that kill probably was a final nail in the coffin for the red team here.
Unfortunate.
Acno taunting on him.
Tossing out the soul. Yeah, I thought he was gonna try and hold his own, like just stand back, go for the down signature spacing. But I don't think this experienced 2v2 team is gonna be letting him do anything in 2v1.
Yeah, they're just getting all the moves that they can in while making sure they aren't hit.
Absolutely.
Rosie now in the red,
Wow.
almost getting a team combo, but weapon throw seems to be having done it. Nope, but that there does.
Downer is going to follow it up and finish it off. 3, 2,
And
1.
that's the set for Blaze and Acno. Now we are going into grand finals, which is Swada and Daz, who are part of the winners bracket, versus Blaze and Acno, who are part of the losers bracket. Now, for those who don't know, if Acno and Blaze win this first set, we go to a reset where we have to play another set because Swada and Daz haven't lost a game yet, and for this tournament to work, you have to lose 2 games.
Absolutely. It's gonna be very hard. It's gonna be very exhausting here for Blaze and Acno, since they do have to win 6 matches in total. And the grand total number could rise up to 10 games they have to play if it's a 3-2 every single match, or every single set, pardon. So we are going to be seeing how this is going to develop. We are seeing Acno go by that Koji, not opting for that 4 just yet. And Swara onto the Terros. All we're waiting for is Daz. Whoever or not he's gonna pick his Bodvar is the question. Alrighty. So we're just waiting for this Daz pick overview. What are you assuming?
What do you say, sir?
What are you assuming Daz's pick is gonna be?
Bodvar.
As it is, and I want your prediction before we go into this. What's the finals are gonna be like?
I feel like Acno are gonna turn this around, get the first set, and then win 3-2.
All right.
I'm looking at the longest prediction here.
So you're saying 3-2 or 3-2 for Acno?
Maybe not 3-2 on the first set, but definitely 3-2 on the second set.
All right. I think we're gonna be looking in at a couple of 3-1s, maybe. I feel like Daz and Swada might be able to pick it up for one match, but Blaze and Actor are just so good at their adaptation that it's not gonna last.
Yeah. Swada and
Great
Daz
start
already
there.
getting so much damage on Acno, almost getting the
Almost
gimp on him.
gone. Great support there from Blaze, giving Acno the hit with the chase dodge, letting him get back on the stage and not being an early KO.
Acno already in the red though. This could be really scary. He hasn't been able to find a weapon yet, which is really disadvantageous of him.
His sheer presence and existence, however, is putting out pressure onto the red team. That's gonna take a bit of pressure off of them, however, letting them fully concentrate onto Blaze for a bit. We are seeing all 4 players starting to reach kill percent, with Swada and Blaze already being there.
Was able to get a bow
Swada
though, which could spell success for them. However, he is already back into the red, and Swada and Daz were able to get the stock off Blaze, and now off of Acno.
Quick punish there on that recovery that Acno hit. Swada taking Acno out, putting him on his last stock. 6 stocks to 3 here on the red team. In favor of them. That's gonna be... Wow! That double recovery onto Swada did not knock out. Onto Daz. Was not even enough to KO. He had to go for the nair and he got it.
Yeah.
Incredible pick for Acno.
Acno able to keep a low damage count on him.
So far at least, Blaze hitting Cider after Cider onto Daz, gonna turn this around, put him into an even stock position. Swada onto Acno, however, Blaze needs to come in for the relief. He gets an air, but he bounces him into the bottom of the stage, which is gonna spell Acno's doom. 2v1 for Swada and Daz here.
Really tough situation for Blaze out, although he does have 2 stocks. If he can manage this well, he could probably turn this around. Although that is not possible when Swada comes in and stomps stairs.
Swada absolutely just needs to stay forward and not let Blaze get onto Daz. If Daz goes down, I think that's gonna spell doom. However, both of the 2 of these players are just dancing around the platforms. Meanwhile, Swada's just holding the bottom, not letting Blaze gain any stage control. Yeah. Seems Swada and Daz are just kind of stalling for time, trying to rotate into their desired weapons. That sword being a bit more potent in 2v1 combos than the hammer. And we are seeing a lot of damage coming out onto Blaze. You're nearly in kill percent, maybe even, possibly even on this small map. Oh man, Swada went for the style, for the V.
And then he gets punished for it. Daz almost getting killed there, although he was able to make it back. And that's the kill on Blaze.
Well played, Swada and Daz. There's that first match going over 2 of them in the winner's bracket. They need 2 more and they win this. Brackno going to Ragnar.
Yeah, he switched to the Ragnar, going to the guitars. And the axe seems to be also good in this matchup as well. Everyone but Daz seemed to be using an axe.
Axe is universally favored in 2v2s indeed, and I feel like those guitars can be used really well against this double hammer. With that diagonal approach, the hammer cannot really cover.
3,
Yeah, definitely.
2, 1, brawl.
Getting some quick early damage on Acno with Swada's axe. More damage building up in him. Sidelight nair after sidelight nair. That one they're putting him into an offside position.
Acno is just getting the brunt of all the attacks here. He's already in the red. Seems like they have a strategy of going for Acno first, making sure he is dead, and then going for Blaze.
Quite surprising considering that Acno used to be the powerhouse of both of these of this team composition of Blaze and Acno here. Blaze used to be just the support. And maybe that's exactly the reason that they're going for Acno first, because they know that without him, Blaze is gonna be left in the front lines, which he is not exactly the best at.
And there goes Acno.
There goes Acno. Precisely. Ooh man, going for that hard read with a GC neutral signature, getting punished hard for it. 4 hits from Swada. And another Cider putting off the side of the stage against a hammer. Very dangerous situation here. Swada goes low, chooses to stay out of the range of those guitars.
Weapon throws coming out from Akno do kill Swada. Blaze is still on his first stock, although in the orange nearing the red. This could spell out disaster for the red team, although they could come back and kill Blaze. They could have done so there, but Akno was able to save Blaze by throwing his weapon.
I feel like they really need to just focus on securing that KO on Akno, getting that 1v2, then getting safe, easy damage onto Blaze. Otherwise, it's going to be really hard for them. Akno actually giving that the comeback with a chase dodge, but not going to be enough as the neutrally finishes him off. That's going to be a KO onto Akno unless Blaze manages to save it, which he does. A bad play from the red team, manages to put them at a 3-stock deficit.
Swada does get a kill onto Akno for his third stock. Well, his second stock. Blaze is still alive on his first stock, although that Nair just now did kill him, and now he's clean on his second stock. This could be very good for Akno right now. I mean, blue team right now.
Akno taking a bunch of damage though, being put instantly in the orange.
Yeah, team combo coming in from red team really messed him up there.
And now he's forced into this offstage position as Blaze is getting team comboed on the stage. Both, everybody taking about equal damage. However, Blaze is 1 stock ahead, which means that they can afford to trade and still come out on top. That's gonna be Blaze going out. Oh no.
And there's one of the kills needed, and there's the second kill needed.
Blue team wins.
It was so important for Daz to get that interrupt onto that neutral stick, but he just could not do it. And at that point, it just did not matter. Akno taking a bit of time to recuperate.
He goes with the Bryn, the double Bryn.
Wow, this has never been seen before. I have never seen Akno on Bryn. He does have for level 53 somehow. But this, I don't think this has been done in a tournament before, at least not on stream.
I just
I'm very
noticed that
interested.
both Daz and Swada are running base stances.
That's interesting.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
I wonder if what I'm wondering is how Akno's Bryn compared to Blaze's. Like, will he be able to utilize those spear downers as good as Blaze does? This Blaze going in hard up top. And he gets the double recovery for the KO onto Daz. About 20 seconds into the match, the blue team already have a 1-stock lead.
Another thing, Akno is immediately into the red. He's also standing still.
Daz seemingly having a bit of issues here. Going for an SD, saying stop, reset the match. And that does look like it's gonna be a reset, as we were having some technical issues.
Blue team wins.
Unfortunately, that SD from that seems to come a bit too late, so that is going to be Akno and Blaze going up 2-1. That is very, that is going to be quite unfortunate for the red team here.
Okay, so it seems like it is confirmed that that is a win for Blaze and Akno.
going into game 4, team picks. I wonder if they're gonna go for a swamp over the map, or if they're just gonna stick with Grey Hole. Alrighty. And it looks like Great Hole is standing open. We are going to be going into Mammoth Fortress, a choice of Blaze and Aknos for the game, for the 4th match of this set.
Three, two, one, brawl!
A bit of a stronger start coming out for the blue team, it seems, as they have damage on both players. We know only Blazes is majorly damaged on the blue
Yeah,
team.
they're leaving Acno alone, which is going to start coming back to bite them.
Blaze is taking a bunch of damage. However, he almost got knocked out off the top a second ago.
Akko could do nothing there to avoid that recovery. So they were...
That's gonna be the KO.
Yeah.
They didn't even need any damage on him, they just got the game, which really benefited them. DLI and Sig not gonna be dodged through despite being a string instead of a true combo. Oh, and that's gonna be a KO. Gimp onto Akno potentially. Never mind, Blaze catches him with the slide charge. Ansig saves him, brings him back up like the Valkyrie, taking a warrior into Valhalla.
Akno having some trouble with Swada off stage, now switching to Daz. But he was able to get back on stage. Akno deep into the red on his second stock.
And Blaze taking a lot of axe hits here from Swada. Daz coming in with that sword sign light. And both of these teams seem to be sticking together for the most part. Daz and Swada have really worked on their teamwork, and they have started following up with each other and punishing in accordance with that.
Almost a kill on Blaze. And a kill on Daz, kill on Akno from Daz, and a kill on Blaze from Swada.
Putting them at a solid lead here. Could be reversed pretty easy with a couple of games or an axe hit or two, just like it did for Daz, and then Swada almost getting taken off off of the top.
These neutral lights on unarmed are really coming out. How powerful they are.
We are seeing a bit of hammer damage coming out onto both of his blue team members. However, Daz is also has also taken the brunt of damage for the red team as Swada gets taken out, put on his last stock, and Daz is out of this game. Winning this for Akmo and Blaze means getting the grand finals reset and being put into a whole another set, which means that Swada and Daz would have to win 3 more matches.
Swada is doing well on his own right here, making sure he can get some type of kill, most likely from recovery. Although Blaze does answer with a recovery of his own. And then an N-Sig from Akno almost kills him, but does not. And a Seraphim Blaze does kill him, bringing the set to Blaze and Akno, meaning that we are going to a set reset in which we have to do another BO5.
Absolutely. Lots of platform maps getting left open here from the red team. Hoping to be able to abuse those with probably Swada's axe and the hammers from both of these team members. But let's see what Acno and Blaze are going to opt for. Enigma is off the board, and we are going to Apocalypse.
Blaze and Acno staying on the double Bryn. That seemed to have been working last game, even though it might have not been in the beginning. Going to Apocalypse, different map that you don't usually see. Daz naring Swada, which is not necessarily something you want to do. Although they are keeping a damage lead right now.
Although it do be a slight one. Because that's going offstage with side signature. Gonna get back on. Great there, great spot dodge, shoot a down signature there from Acno.
Swada misses the edge and dies.
And Daz playing very dangerously here in the offstage against Acno. Gonna get the payout for it though, as he gets the KO pretty early on. Now they just need a bit of damage onto Blaze, and the damage and the set has been even up.
Blaze currently in the yellow, about to get Swada, and then Daz is also
Daz saves him.
getting near death.
Oh my goodness, so many team saves, but Daz just ran out of options there at the end. Didn't have a chase dodge after that hit. Blaze almost getting ganked by Swada, but he has enough damage to him to let him get back to the stage safely.
Acno
There's
taking
that
care of
famous
Daz.
And there's that famous downer coming out from Blaze. That's the downer that won the Rotterdam 2019 once again.
Blaze does die, although it's okay because that was just his first stock. Although
Yes.
Acno is getting into the red on his second stock, which is not very favorable against these hammer. Swada does die, bringing him all the way dead.
Acno trades his second stock for the last one of Swada, and Blaze throwing away a stock of his as well against Daz. Now Daz just needs to get damage onto one of these team members. If he can get them into red before he loses the second stock, he might be able to win this. These guys are gonna play this so carefully. They're not gonna give him any. They're not gonna give him an inch. As you can see, ladies and gentlemen.
Not really anything happening here, just looking for an opening.
Oh man, these sidelight siders from Acno really putting on the hurt. That's trying to get something going with this hammer off stage, but both players just resetting back to the ground. Acno going for a GC sidelight there, bit of an unorthodox option.
Daz currently in the red. Acno
Situation-
looking for that kill.
The situation seems to have calmed down a little bit as both of these blue team members just trying to keep Daz on the edge. And once
then
again,
there's the sidelight Sarah to end this game and to bring the first win to Blaze and Acno of the set.
absolutely. What they need 2 more wins to take the set. It seems like the red team, Daz and Swada, are going to be forfeiting this game. So congratulations to Blaze and Acno for winning the tournament. And thank you for coming here and watching and taking part in this with us.
So, I'm guessing they did surrender. Okay, so since Daz and forgot the other name. I can't see him.
Swara.
And Swada have left. They have about 5 minutes to be able to come back and rejoin. So if they do not come within that time, they officially surrender, and the win goes to Acno and Blaze.
That would be quite unfortunate, but sometimes just sometimes there's nothing you can do.
There's Daz.
We're gonna be looking at Daz joining back into the lobby. And there is Swara as well. So it seems like they do want to play this out. I wonder what the pick is going to be from Swara. It's going on the random.
Oh,
seemingly not
no.
caring anymore.
Oh no! This
Yep,
is a Monka
going
S
in.
moment.
Going in with a double random. Either a vote of confidence card or just a sign of desperation and I'm giving up.
Okay, so they aren't gonna forfeit. I don't believe.
Absolutely not. They're gonna stick this out and play it out like champions. Going in with a random, gonna get a Vow and a Suri. Have actually played the Suri before, I'm pretty sure.
Dash just decides to desync his teammate.
Yep.
This isn't a match
What is
between
going-
Swada, Daz, and Blaze and Acno. This is a match between Daz and Swada.
Absolutely. Although both players have been separated into different sides of the stage, Daz now fighting Acno off the side. Gonna get that reverse ground pound, KOing him, evening up the stocks. Sort of being put into the orange already. And that's in a precarious situation in the offstage, gonna get supported by his teammate.
Swada really bringing out this overpowered side thing. It's really working for him.
Manages to get back with the recovery.
Like, I don't know if Blaze and Acno can deal with this side stick action. Although they did
Absolutely.
somehow knock his sword out.
And that weapon toss seems to have been enough to finish him off. And then Acno getting a crazy gimp onto Daz, putting them both under last stocks. Acno gonna go down to Swara, giving him a little taunt with the Raven as well. And Blaze as well, it's gonna go down to second stock.
Daz is also bringing this overpowered unarmed ground pound. They really can't deal with it much.
And that's gonna be the end of game number 2 of the Grand Finals reset. Dance and Sword is keeping it up with Ranpack. Alright. Map picks are just gonna be the last 3 stages: Miami, Dome, Apocalypse, and Crystal Temple.
And they get Core and Queen Nai.
Wow.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
That's already on the side of the stage, as well as Swada getting pushed off by Blaze. Getting some team combos there between Act and Blaze. Swada going in for that ground pound, not gonna connect. Ensig gets Akno out of the air, ground pound catches him as well, and Swada just goes in all the ways, suiciding in order to get Akno to die as well. Swada gonna manage to live out of that one. Akno and Blaze, one stock deficit after all these offstage exchanges. Color seems to be trying to grab people with those core hands. His Daz is being forced into this offstage situation.
And now we're back to even stocks. This looks like this could really be a good match for them.
Guys coming over the double sidelight, gonna get the read. Trying to finish off both team members at the same time off of the top. That's gonna be Akno
And
going
there
down.
goes Akno.
Blaze in the 1v2 getting the read on Daz. That's gonna be sort of going down to Blaze. And Daz seemingly soon to follow as he's stuck off stage against Blaze. Is
And
speared
that's the
down
final
air.
stock.
Blue team wins!
That's gonna be Akno and Blaze taking it 3-2-1, I do believe, or rather 3-0 in the grand
Yeah,
finals
3-0.
reset. All right, so thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for coming with us on this trip to the grand finals. And I do hope you enjoyed the tournament. I certainly enjoyed casting it with my co-caster here, Badhead Ninja. Thank you, Badhead Ninja, as well, for coming. And if you have anything to say, go ahead.
I'm gonna be here tomorrow with the NA 2v2 tournament. So make sure you come and see that at 2 p.m. Eastern time. That'll be 2 p.m. Eastern. So yeah.
Absolutely do make sure to tune into NA. We have some great players on that side as well. But for now, that's going to be it.